racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Unleash the Beast. The 4-5 favorite was off in last, but now revs up with Negron to the outside, and Unleash the Beast flashes some speed to the outside of Bobby Baby. They're going quickly as they slosh around that first turn. 4 and 6 absolutely going like the wind, splattering mud in the face of Flip the Coin Jan. Then it's way back in last to I'm a Cowboy too. That one is 3-1 and would have to wrangle them in from about 13. Up the barn side, race 1 Thursday, CBY. And the 2 leaders settle into stride. They're still going quite quickly. Unleash the Beast, a course specialist, edges clear by a length. After that is Bobby Baby. Then it's Flip the Coin Jan. That one is in third, now angling to the outside of Bobby. In striking range, 2.5 from the lead, and the lead belongs to the Beast. Unleash the Beast. Said trio about 13, 14 clear from I'm a Cowboy 2. Off the far turn they go. Unleash the Beast, still spotless, cap to boot. Bobby Baby's doing the moonwalk and has been overtaken by Flip the Coin Jan, who is watching Unleash the Beast run away by 5. And as they splash for home down the Canterbury Park stretch, it is Unleash the Beast, still clear, but it's diminishing. Here comes Flip the Coin Jan, and they're in the final football field. The Beast is languishing. Flip the Coin Jan puts the head in front and wins at 7-1. Small field, big payoff. 3-6-4, race 1. Main track, and they're racing, and they've broken a line. Drop the gloves, looking to deliver a knockout punch at 21-1. Drop the gloves, right to the lead, joined by Awesome Emmett. The riders looking to sweep the first double. After that, we have Parolee moving up into third. That's the 2. And that one's to the inside of Flash Attack. Lil Meatball shoved on about 7 lengths from the lead, beginning to advance a bit, but the trailer, Lil Meatball, being worked on hard by Alonso Quinones into the far turn. And number 1 is number 1. Awesome Emmett tugs them along by a neck. Parolee is being pushed on hard by Negron, and outside of that is Flash Attack looking to flash and splash onto the scene. Lil Meatball needs to come up big from 8 lengths out of it, and they cut for the money as they head down the Canterbury Park stretch. Awesome Emmett has lost some ground. The lead now is Parolee. Outside of that is Flash Attack. Lil Meatball still 6 lengths in arrears. It is Parolee hanging around. Awesome Emmett to the inside. Outside of that, Flash Attack, but Parolee has done enough to win at 2-1. It's 2-1-6. And they're racing. Front office, right to the front. Front office, 15-1. Very good early speed, and with a nice crossover, safely gets down near the inside, racing in path 2. After that is Jimmy T, and Jimmy T, the one horse, gets to the outside of that 5 as they negotiate the turn, and the pace picks up with Praise Loudly and Lindy Wade from third to second, joining the lead as they splash up the Canterbury Park barn side. Then we come back to Talkin' Malice trying to cause a ruckus from 5 out of it. Outside of that is Irish Charlie, 5.5 to the good of Holy Muchacho. Then it's Direct Impact along with Flanagan. They're 12 lengths from the speed. And with 3.5 furlongs to go, Front Office and Eccleberry, the 2020 champion jockey at Canterbury, 16 to 1. Still slug it out. Praise Loudly is next. Jimmy T 3 wide. Talkin' Malice sequestered on the move, a length and a half from the lead. And Front Office is asked for run. Then we come to Irish Charlie looking for the luck of the Irish, but not doing much. And Front Office has taken the lead now by more than one. Meanwhile, Talkin' Malice catches an aqueduct to the inside and is looking to take advantage. Talkin' Malice and Front Office, 5.5 to the good of Jimmy T. Is the upset on in race 3? Front Office 16 to 1, slugging it out with Talkin' Malice at 9 to 5. And Talkin' Malice has taken the lead, and the Malice is on, not being very nice to Front Office. Talkin' Malice by 3, beating Front Office, and Holy Muchacho ran third. And they're racing. Not a great beginning for Noble Pursuit at 5 to 1. He'll have to win 6 in a row from last. Aeronymous flies through on the inside to grab the early lead in the Brooks Fields and is joined by Tut's Revenge, and they are 1.5, maybe 2 clear from Carlos L as they corner. 5 after that to Giant Payday, who never has won on the main track, and now he's 7 lengths from the lead because 1 and 5 are absolutely flying. Right behind them, Carlos L as they head up the barn side. Then we come to Lord Dragon looking to earn his claim to fame in a stakes race from 10 out of it, and about 5 clear from Noble Pursuit. This one splashes along in search of 6 consecutive wins, but far out of it. They have a half mile to go in the $50,000 Brooksfield Stakes, and we have 3 astern. Aeronymous secures the inside, and next to that one is Tut's Revenge. Carlos L being niggled at by Conchari, and now is 1.5, 2 back as 1 and 5 cut clear, and they are far clear from Lord Dragon. After that, Giant Payday, and not 2 day for Noble Pursuit. They have a quarter of a mile to go in the 27th Brooksfield Stakes, and Aeronymous and Tut's Revenge are locked in battle as they head for home. Carlos L has dropped out of it. In third is Lord Dragon making a move into the final furlong. Aeronymous. Outside of that is Tut's Revenge. Here's Lord Dragon earning his claim to fame in a stakes race. Aeronymous, Tut's Revenge. Ooh, it's very tight late. It's Lord Dragon ruling over the Brooks Fields for now. And they're racing. Apple Dapple's that gray that immediately went to last, and Kelsey Haar is asking Best Kept Secret for speed, and Best Kept Secret responds beautifully. Best Kept Secret on a lonely lead. Right behind her is Baroness Von Trapp. The Trap Shot fillies on the move. That mare is now second to the outside of Beach Flower, who's won this race twice. And Best Kept Secret settles into stride, leading it by 1.5. Apple Dapple is last, but only about 6 7 lengths from the lead. Very moderate early pace being established by Best Kept Secret and Kelsey Haar. And as they head up the Canterbury Park backstretch with 4.5 to travel, Best Kept Secret still spotless, cap to boot. Baroness Von Trapp to the outside of Beach Flower. Apple Dapple trying to provide the rider and the trainer with back-to-back stakes wins, 6 lengths from the lead, and off the far turn they go in the $50,000 HBPA Distaff. Kelsey has not asked Best Kept Secret to run, and Best Kept Secret leads it by 2.5. Beach Flower keeping Best Kept Secret in her sights the best she can. Apple Dapple shaken up, used to be gray. Then we come to Baroness Von Trapp, and they head for home in the HBPA Distaff. Best Kept Secret continues to cruise along. Beach Flower giving her a run on the outside. Kelsey Hart gets down to business on Best Kept Secret. Beach Flower trying to stab her at the wire. Best Kept Secret wins. Congratulations, Kelsey. That's your first. About set for the Honor the Hero Stakes. And they're racing. And from the outside, Shannon C came out very fast. Shannon C along with Jazzy Time showing speed. And Jazzy Times makes sweet music on a solo alone lead. After that is Drina Star. Now the favorite revs up to the inside. And it is Jazzy Times to the outside of Drina Star. Right behind them is Tin Badge. Then we come back to Ray's Angel. The Minnesotan off the layoff has been overtaken by Minister of Soul. The gray is Bybee, second last. And the one at the rear, about 9-10 lengths out of it, Minister of Soul. Actually moving up on the outside is Shannon C. And they head for home in the Honor the Hero. Drina Star moves on Jazzy Times. And Drina Star, Red Silks, closest to the rail, takes the lead. It may be an ever-widening lead. And Jazzy Times is fighting back. Bybee is running on very fast late, but it'll be too late. And number one is number one in the Honor the Hero. It's Drina Star. And they're racing. Herbie and Luis Valenzuela at 5-1 popped the gate very well, and Herbie corners looking for the early lead. Starship Zeus also prominent, now revving up 5-Star Creek on the 3-wide side. Behind them is Bear Trap, about 4 lengths, make that 2 lengths from the lead, joined by Simple Man, who aggressively splits runners, makes it nearly 5 abreast as they head up the backside. Then we come back to Unbroken Song. That one lopes along 7 lengths from the lead, and Teddy Time is puddle jumping about 9 lengths out of it. And with 4.5 furlongs to go, they settle into their spots. Up top, it is Starship Zeus an inch. Simple Man Badgers to the outside, and they travel in perfect harmony, running away from 5-Star Creek. After that, it is Herbie. Then we come back to Unbroken Song, wide 8 out of it. Behind that one, Bear Trap, who shoves all in. Teddy Time running on from 8 lengths out of it. And midway through the turn, they come to the top of the stretch, and it's Starship Zeus locked in battle with Simple Man. 3 to the inside, 8 to the outside, and they're both driven very, very hard. Behind them is Herbie. Outside of that, 5-Star Creek and Teddy Time. And now they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Simple Man, Starship Zeus, Teddy Time taking off at 6-1. Teddy Time along with Unbroken Song at 9-1. It's Teddy Time and Unbroken Song. But tonight it is Teddy's time. For race 8. And they're racing. Devoted to You popped the gate first, but now has been usurped. On the inside, JJ's Wildcat with good early speed. Edgy Reggie takes up the running as Devoted to You re-engages. After that, we have Me and Rose, one of 2 firsters in the race. This one has some early speed, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's Hot Artie. After that, 'Cause I'm Chocolate in the clear, 4 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to 1 and 5. They slug it out into the far turn. After that, we come back to the 2 lagging along near the rear. Firster, Ruby's Red Devil, and Vivo, incredibly wide around the turn. And as they approach the top of the stretch and negotiate the turn, Devoted to You and Eckleberry pulling away from JJ's Wildcat. After that, Vivo beginning to close in, doing the Vivo shuffle. Then it's Ruby's Red Devil. That firster is on the move, and they're chasing Eckleberry and Devoted to You, kicking clear by 5. Far outside, Vivo is finishing very, very fast. It is Devoted to You, and Vivo's cutting into the margin stride by stride. Here's Vivo. Vivo, we are Vivo. V-I-V-O. And they're racing. Super Constitution popped out of it nicely as the 2-5 favorite, but now that lead has been taken away by Market Analysis, and Market Analysis puts the pedal to the metal and runs away by 1. In second is Saturday Value, trying to provide that on the Thursday. Super Constitution and Alex Conchari, the heavy favorite, third, but very much in touch with the field, and in fact taking aim on the 3-wide side. Just to the inside of Louis Legrand, 2.5 to the good of My Dominator, and the one in last is Devil's Vision. 9 covers them, 4.5 to go, and Market Analysis tugs them along tenaciously and tenuously, and now opens up that lead and makes it 1 from Saturday Value. Super Constitution 4 in arrears to the inside of Louis Legrand, who shoved on very hard. Devil Vision and Kelsey Har beginning to run on fast from behind, just to the outside of Super Constitution, who's in a tough spot. Then we come back to My Dominator, and as they come to the quarter pole, it is Market Analysis. Now Conchari takes Super Constitution just to the outside of that gray and has ample opportunity to run by with the length of the stretch right in front of them. And now they charge down the Canterbury stretch. Market Analysis, Super Constitution. Devil's Vision had that spurt on the far turn, but that was short-lived, and Market Analysis has buried them at 3-1. 2-4-6 in race 9. though. They defensive ends. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Happy Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, and for many of you, welcome back to Canterbury Park. 8-race program today, fast main track, and we have some scratches. They begin in race number 1. In the first race, scratch number 1, Why Not Sizzle? Number 1, Why Not Sizzle, out of race number 1. No superfecta wagering in race 1. Second race, scratch number 4, Shanghai Keeley. Second race, scratch number 4, Shanghai Keeley. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering in race 2. Now in the third race, scratch number 6, and number 2, Logan's Hero, is ridden by Luis Negron. Negron picks up number 2 in race 3. In the fourth race, scratch number 7, Gabo's Macondo. Race 7, make that race 4, scratch number 7. Race 5 is clean. Race number 6, scratch number 2, get one more. Race 6, Canterbury, scratch number 2, get one more. Seventh race, clear of change, turf race. Rail at 10 feet, clear of change. In the eighth race, number 6, Pretty Tequila is picked up by Luis Negron. Fast and firm at Canterbury Park. It is Pepsi Family Day. And today at the races, a free handicapping show featuring our adroit analyst, Brian Aragoni, takes place adjacent to the paddock, and it's next.
Adroit.
Oh, that's good.
How's his leg?
Hey, hello everybody, and welcome back to Canterbury Park. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. This is the analyst, Brian Aragoni, and BA, the correct answer would be September 14th, 2019. That's the last time we were in this spot handicapping races for the public the final day of the 2019 season. Didn't do it at all last year. We raced, but we didn't publicly handicap like this. And it's just great to see all these people back. Welcome to Canterbury Park. How are things, buddy?
Things are great. I mean, it feels good just walking around, whether you're on any of the floors in the card club, anywhere you're at around Canterbury. The energy is finally back here at Canterbury. Last year, a little bit quiet, walking around, wasn't always great or that much fun. Working or here at Canterbury, it really wasn't. But now that we're back, the people are back, the energy's come back. It's excellent to see.
And for those of you coming to Canterbury for the first time this season, or maybe you haven't followed it that closely, we have a bevy of new riders and trainers this year. But specifically with the riders, you will see names like Lindy Wade, who is he's riding for Robertino Diodoro. He's winning races. Came here from Texas, followed him pretty closely in the off season at Sam Houston, while following Rye Eccleberry, I was watching Lindy do his thing, and he's quite the accomplished rider. So keep that in mind. Luis Negron was the leading rider at Turf Paradise, and he's here having some success. Ty Kennedy is a new face. He won a couple of times last week. Brian already has interviewed rider Ruben Fuentes a couple of times in the winner's circle, which means he's winning stakes races. And in 2019, Ruben Fuentes' mounts made $3 million, man.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what the new faces here at Canterbury Park have been able to accomplish so far early in the meet. Now, they may not be familiar to you, but you certainly want to get familiar with them right away because they have had success. We talked about Ruben Fuentes, multiple stakes victories already. Lindy Wade on the board as well with a stakes victory. These are names that aren't familiar with Canterbury Park, and oftentimes it takes a while for them to get adjusted, but not so much this year. They've come in, they've got their connections right away, and they've gone right to the winner's circle.
And we have a new rider here named Luis Fuentes. He came up from Arizona, and he's second in the standings. A Juarez also came up from Arizona, and I think he led Turf Paradise in Money One for riders. So the jockey colony is different. It is as deep as we've seen here in quite some time. A lot of familiar faces like Dean Butler, Rye Eccleberry, the leading rider from last year. Of course, he's back. And our current leading rider is Alonso Quinones, with whom some may be familiar. Now, from a betting standpoint, we, the Pick 5 caught fire last year at Canterbury when we went to the weekday piece with people around the country betting on us. I mean, and it's caught fire this year, too. Earlier in the season, we had a Pick 5 pool of $653,000. Now, I mean, it was on a weeknight with a lot of people around the country betting us, largely because the 10% takeout that we have on Pick 5s and Pick 6s, which is the lowest in the country. We take less and give more to the players playing the Pick 5 and the Pick 6. Pick 6 begins today with race 3. It's $1, only 10% takeout, and we have a carryover pool of $16,000 already in there. So whether you're doing names, colors, favorite riders, whatever, or you're handicapping, it really behooves you to take a shot at that Pick 6 today, because $16,000 of Brian and my and everybody else's money already is in there because we didn't hit it. And from the Pick 5 to the Pick 6, buddy, man, it's been very popular in the early stages.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable. And so far, the bettors have gotten their return on their investment as well. The payouts have been excellent, but that's where horse racing really separates themselves, whether it's in the card club where you're playing against the dealer, in blackjack, or sports where you're playing against Las Vegas, where you don't necessarily have that edge. Here in horse racing, you play against your peers. We're all friendly. Everyone's going to give you a high five. We're all trying to win. However, you're playing against the others.
Yep, and that includes me playing against him, where I haven't beaten him this season. Yep. This would be Fairness and Announcer Act. We do side bets every card. He's either beaten or tied me every time.
It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, and welcome
it's fantastic.
Back. Yep.
Yeah, pick on the announcer. So when you're following the picks, though, until I start getting off ones and twos or zeros, I would just slide right on over here.
Don't listen to his reverse psychology. This is him trying to stiff me all day long.
No, you know what I'm doing? I am imploring you, when playing Pick 4s, 5s, and 6s, find singles. It is capturing the imagination of the nation, specifically those at NYRA, the New York Racing Association, where their level of respect for having a single in a Pick 5, 6, or 4 it's off the charts. He's been doing it for years, so hopefully we can dish some winners today. Now, not much has changed with the way we do the pre-race show today at the races. We will give our top 3 picks. We will explain why we like horses, and if there are any suggested wagers, then we will hit you with them. So on behalf of our TV department, our management team, and those of us in the Dark Star press box, thank everybody for coming back. Very, very nice crowd in the early stages of the first Pepsi Family Day. The first race, we scratched number 1, Why Not Sizzle. No superfecta wagering, so we got no 10-cent superfecta in that first race. It is a quintet young man to go a mile on a fast main track, beginning the first of 2 pick 4s. Those are still only 50 cents. I am on number 5, Sneaky Diane. The analyst is on number 4, Mick Goldie. We mentioned new trainers. Mick Goldie trained by Benny Woolley Jr., who only has started a few, but he's won a couple. So, Mr. Woolley Jr., welcome, and what do you like?
I was originally on the 1 in here. Disappointed to see that one scratch. Will not race today, so I do scratch into the 4. I think Sneaky Diane probably the one to beat. But McGoldie for Chip Woolley. This is a horse who hasn't really done a whole lot the last 2 years. Hasn't hit the board in the last 2 years, but only 7 starts in that time. Certainly some back class. Gets much-needed class relief today. And while we did talk about Ruben Fuentes, his brother Luis Fuentes has been excellent so far. He's second in our rider standings at this point, so I'm all about McGoldie. I'm only going to use the 4 and the 5. The pick 4 does begin in race number 1. On my tickets for that pick 4, I'll only be using your horse along with my top selection, and hopefully you get through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sneaky Diane here, looking to win 2 in a row. Hasn't raced since late March. That's okay. Eccleberry won on this mare at Sam Houston, and comes back and rides her here for Miguel Angel Silva. Only 1 victory early, but he hasn't started as many as he normally starts early in a season. So with a little bit of trepidation here, I'm gonna go 5-6-2 in race number 1, 5-6-2 in race number 1, and. If I play that pick 4, I might single that 5 on a small ticket, just see what happens. The second race, scratch number 4, Shanghai Keeley. No superfecta wagering in this one. It's a dash. They sprint in race number 2. Pick 3 wagering here. Sands number 4. I'm going to go with number 2, Har King for Benny Woolley Jr. And Ringleader, Robertson and Conchari. That's the selection of Mr. Aragoni.
I'm going to try the inside. I think this horse gets much-needed class relief in here. It's not necessarily class relief in the forms of on paper or purse money, but the races that this horse exits are certainly much more difficult. You don't have to be familiar with horse racing to know that Swiss Skydiver or She Dares the Devil are some very tough customers that this horse has been facing, and she's been showing speed on the front end against those horses. I think today she gets class relief today. The other horses simply can't keep up early on. Canchari hopefully breaks alertly from the inside, takes him gate to wire going 5.5. I think Ringleader the one to catch to cash.
Yeah, when I looked at Ringleader and you know, going to May of last year, okay, so I mean it's more than a year ago, early May. But this horse ran in the Grade 3 Fantasy, granted 93-1, so you know might not have been in the greatest spot in the world. But if you look early in the race, where you see a 22-1, 45-2 for the half, Ringleader was right there. I mean, that's to go against those fillies in that race, specifically Swiss Skydiver, showed that kind of speed and keep up for almost half the race. I know she's talented. Then she came back and showed that speed again and faded, so it could be a speed and fade.
So talented, not in your top 3.
Well, it's simply because I think she's going to be overbet, and
Sure.
And again, I think I have a combined 5 winners through like 6 days, so I'm not seeing it clearly, and that's okay, because eventually I will, and I'll get all of his money. It's just not right now. But no, she's talented with that early speed. I'm going to go with Harking, who its Ringleader is definitely going to appreciate racing at Canterbury against these horses. I think she's going to jump up for sure. With Harking, she came off a little bit of a layoff, and she has lickety-split speed too. So hopefully we're not looking at a big-time pace battle here and somebody comes clomping in from behind at a big price, and I don't have said filly or mare on my pick 4 ticket, but I'm going to try Harking here with Juarez Jr., again, another new face, Alfredo Juarez Jr., and Harking has just been sharp of late. I don't expect her to run poorly, might not win, but she should run pretty well. 2-5-6 for me in race number 2. Now we get to that beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. This one begins the pick six. Now it's $1. So if you got a group and you want to put together a decent little ticket, get your people together, everybody throw in 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever you want to throw in each. Take a shot at that pick six with that 10% takeout. 16 grand already in there via the carryover pool, plus what gets bet into it today. Turf is firm, people. The turf is firm. That rail's at 10 feet. Scratch number 6, Full Bridled Phantom. Luis Negron picks up number 2. Logan's Hero. Even though I didn't take, and I would assume Brian didn't either, number 1, Born Force on top. Seriously, this is the most beautiful white horse you're ever going to see, and has been racing so long that we who have been at Canterbury as long as I have. I remember when this horse was a shade of black. Yeah, it was kind of black.
Like your hair.
I know. I'm metaphorically speaking, I'm following the path of Born Force. And like Born Force, I'm not winning. But Born Force is a 12-year-old. That is super cool, don't you think?
Yeah, it's unbelievable what that horse has been able to do with 10 victories from 84 starts today, start number 85.
And 2 chances, an 11-year-old.
And still going strong. I mean, at 11 years old, won 3 races last year. I think the race, though, today, maybe a little bit short. Born Force is a horse who wants to run all day. 0 for 13 at this 1 mile distance, so I'm going to look a different direction. Outrun the Posse is a horse that I've chased a lot, not necessarily always cashed. The horse certainly always runs well, but doesn't necessarily always win. A horse for course here at Canterbury, though, 4 for 14 on the turf, went off at 22-1. We're not going to get anywhere near that price this time versus last week, but this is a race where I think you should come down, take a look at them down here in the paddock, because Outrun the Posse was all washed out, didn't look like they were going to run a step, and ran very well last time out. This is going to be a single for me on the $1 pick six at 5-2.
Nice.
I think Bucky's pick is a horse that's going to be overlooked on the outside in number 7. Matt Williams, Lindy Wade, third start off the layoff. I think that horse certainly has upside, but I am all about Outrun the Posse. 4, 7, and 2 for me.
Yeah, I didn't know about the freak out factor before that race on May 18th opening day. I bet Outrun the Posse at 22-1 because of how much the horse likes the course and the late charge. I mean, finally, Outrun the Posse just was doing nothing and then finally picked it up a little bit and kind of made it interesting late. Should improve for sure. I'm going to go with Real Loot, and this is. It's not a dart throw, it's a connection play because Real Loot's been way off his game for quite some time. And the David Van Winkle, Chad Lindsay combination has been terrific all season, not only at Tampa Bay Downs, but here at Canterbury Park. And the fact that Real Loot got a few races under his belt at Turf Paradise and then a couple of works up to the race, who knows? Could be an upset here. What to start that pick six, what you going to do on your main ticket?
Well, my main ticket, I'm going to single Outrun the Posse. I think the pick six is different than the pick 5. There's one extra race, and then you also double the price, $1, and that's what makes it so difficult to hit. But the nice thing about that pick 6, there's already $16,000 worth of money in that pool. A lot of it is mine. I'm going to try and get back my money today. You have an opportunity to win my money. It's already in the pool.
I'm trying.
And I'm going to dive back in and try and take it back. But it's challenging to do, so I'm going to try and get through with Outrun the Posse on the pick 6.
Yep, 3-4-1 for me in race number 3, beginning that pick 6. And also, if you get 5 of 6, you get money back. So unlike the pick 5, if it's 4 of 5, and somebody has to all 5, you're not going to get anything back. In the pick 6, if nobody has 6, you can get 5 of 6, scoop some cash. 4th race, fast main track. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. Now, this has become the nationally, certainly the most popular wager at Canterbury Park because of that 10% takeout. It's the track's rake for those who don't understand. We're running a business, paying Aragoni $120 a year. We need to have that takeout, that rake, that rake, to pay for facilities and business and stuff like that. To go down to 10% on a popular wager, that is a way for us to bring in those nationally. It has worked. The pools have been big, and we expect this one to be big today, too. Scratch number 7, Gabo's Macondo. I'm on number 1, Approved, with Ty Kennedy riding for Dio, and BA goes with Purely Political. That's Luis Fuentes riding for Dick Capalucci.
Yeah, just to clean up a misstatement by Paul, I actually work for 2 Pronto pups per day. Very cheap labor. I'm a Pronto pup guy, 2 per day, and I'm happy being out here and getting out of the house, not having a honeydew list.
You're a blue-collar analyst, ain't no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're not glitzy like those at Naira who know everything.
You can tell by my Target outfits. I shop there frequently. In race number 4, the 10% takeout pick 5. This is my bread and butter. I love the play. One of my main bets of the day will be through this pick 5 today. I'm going to go 4, 1, and 6. Approved is certainly a horse that is going to draw a lot of attention, being claimed from the Steve Asmussen barn for Albertino Diodoro. And the Diodoro barn's been hot. They're winning at almost 50%, which is unheard of early on in the meet. But I'm going to try purely political. Dick Capalucci has come up from New Mexico and had a ton of success early on. We talked about a lot of riders coming up here and having success. Dick Capalucci has figured out this track very nicely early on, and oftentimes his horses have been overlooked and paying rather generously. And you get Luis Fuentes again. I think purely political should get a great trip in here off of a second-place finish coming into Canterbury Park. Approved, going to be an over bet, but certainly the one to beat. 4, 1, and 6 for me as we kick off that pick 5.
I'll take the over bet one with speed, and might single this one in the pick 5 depending on how the track's playing after watching a couple of main track races early. Really good early speed. Dio, like BA said, I mean, you almost pick him blindly right now until things slow down. And he and Kennedy have a couple of wins together too, so welcome Ty Kennedy. And when you start your pick 5, what you going to do here on your main ticket? You going to open up things? What you going to do?
Yeah, I don't want to get knocked out of the pick 5, which is not always fun. But 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do not trust the top selection in purely political. It is my top pick, but I think the race is wide open. My main goal in this race is trying to beat a horse like Approved. PA's top selection, 5-2. Going to be overbet in this spot. And I think the race is a little bit more wide open than that. So I'm going to try and go a little bit deeper in this race and see if we can't get through.
And number 2 in that race, Cut to Orders, ridden by Miss Kelsey Haar. It behooves us to congratulate Kelsey for winning the first stakes race of her career. When we were racing earlier in the week, we had some nice stakes races for $50,000 each, and she went gate to wire, went wire to wire on one. And congratulations, Kelsey, on your first stakes win. 1-4-6 for me in race number 4. Now with the 5th race, we begin the final pick 4 this Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury. We do this every Sunday, free pony rides, best day of the week to bring the kids, no doubt. 1 o'clock each and every Sunday. Tuesday through Thursday we race at 5, and those are going to provide the best betting pools, the biggest payouts in the pick 4, 5, and 6. We've just seen it through the first 2 weeks. So if you want to get into some hardcore action with people wagering around the country, those would be the nights. We have no scratches in this race. It's a nice big field on that beautiful firm turf course. Mr. Aragoni, who do you like?
I think this is the best betting race of the day right here. It's difficult to find a winner, but with that also comes maybe the best payout. We'll see. I can't even identify who's likely to go off favorite in this spot, let alone who's going to win this race. And when that happens, I try and find value. A long shot play, number 7, Epic Adventure. I'm hoping Dick Capalucci, Luis Fuentes, that jockey-trainer combination could be sitting on a big day. Maybe not, but this horse is 10-1 on the morning line. A $2 win wager returns $22 if we're able to get this horse home. And the breeding is certainly there. The horse has 5 starts, all on the main track. Now tries the turf course for the first time. And if you're new to horse racing, you know, there's breeding there that goes into play. This horse is bred to be on the turf course, gets the opportunity today. And at 10-1, I'm going to certainly try my luck with Dick Capalucci, who's winning off the claim. When he claims a horse, he's winning at 40%. Now tries the turf. 7, 6, and 8 in the best betting race of the day.
How encouraging is what we are seeing now with this packed crowd here at the Cantor Theater, not only for racing at Canterbury, but how about for humanity in 2021, everybody? Holy cow. This is fantastic. Everybody's so beautiful without these masks.
It looks good.
Yeah, it's very good. Welcome to Canterbury. I agree with you on this. I think Drama Chorus is going to be favored. Simply the fact that he has raced recently, he has some speed, and he's been on the turf course now. He's also over 11. So, you know, the way Brian and I operate is, I mean, God bless Dino. You know, hopefully Dino can scoop some chips. Likewise for Jim Padilla and Pete Matson. This ain't anything personal. But if you're trying to make money in a pick 5 or a pick 6, beating horses like Drama Course, you need to do. And I believe this one will go favored. So we are going to try to beat this one. I picked it 4-8-3. I took Drama Chorus in third. I'm going to go with Smarty Alex, who was 5 for 6 in the top 3 on the turf. Obviously no wins. It's a maiden race. I really like how Alonso Quinones is riding, and I really like his improvement on the turf course from last year or the last couple of years. So this one comes from the fairgrounds, and in looking back at Smart Alex's last race, I'm not saying he was going to win at the fairgrounds in New Orleans, but he had to shift at a key part of the race, and I think it cost him second, maybe not a win, but it definitely cost him more money from a purse standpoint. We'll see what happens here with wider turns than what you get at fairgrounds. I'm going to go Smart Alex first. Excursion second, Lindy Wade for Dio, and that drama chorus with Dino third. 4, 8, and 3 in race 5.
You're starting to watch replays on me now?
I've watched one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I've watched one. We're getting there. You can go.
It's not good for the side wager when Paul starts putting in energy and effort.
You have beaten me or tied me every single day so far. And by the way, let the record show, I always put in energy and I always put in effort.
Correct.
I'm just not seeing it as clearly as the snot-nosed kid right now. But sooner or later, we'll run him down. Hopefully it's not later, because then we might get up to some serious minus numbers.
I got mouths to feed. I need the side wager to remain
You
strong.
have mouths to feed.
Yes.
I have mouse to feed.
That is true.
I mean, with those show bets and chalk all odds. Okay. Race number 6, main track. Scratch number 2, get one more. Got 8 going here. This could be a decent little wagering race to begin the final pick 3. We're going to have 8 battling here from a favoritism standpoint. The one we picked, a lot of soul, probably going to go favored. Absolutely does not have to win. Do you agree?
I agree. I mean, the confidence is low. If there was a rating scale on top selections, the confidence would be low. This feels like a dart selection for your analysts. A Minbred taking on Open Company is always challenging, but I simply trust the connections. And you've got some Hall of Fame connections in here. Francisco Bravo, a Hall of Fame trainer. Rye Eckleberry, our leading rider from last year. We talked a lot about new faces here at Canterbury. Rye Eckleberry comes back looking to pick up right where he left off. There's not a lot on paper to write home about with this 6 on top. I simply am trusting the trainer, trusting the jockey. Coming in off of a layoff is something that Francisco Bravo has consistently been able to do with success, and I am trusting that. 6, 7, and 9.
I'm with you on that. I mean, yeah, Bravo's been terrific. So I'm going to go 6, 7, 5 here. Race 7, the Sunday, the Family Day penultimate, short on numbers, long on talent. We have 7 battling on that beautiful turf course, 3, 4, 6 for me. 3, 4, 6 for me. I struggled with this one. I don't know about you. I fell into Burnt. And the man with the Samson hair all of a sudden, Quincy Hamilton, with those flowing locks blowing in the Shakopee breeze. I'm going to take Samson for Joel Burnt. Where'd the day go first?
Yeah, this is a vulnerable favorite for me. Number 6, Kids Inheritance, is going to be a play against. We talk a lot about favorites. Can you beat them? Can you not? This is one that I'm going to play against. It won't be on many of my tickets. 7, 3, and 1. Love my boss as a horse. With a little better trip, it was racing luck. Could have been the Minnesota Derby champion last year. Now comes back on the turf course. A little bit surprised they're going to the turf, but I trust Vic Hansen, Luis Valenzuela. This horse could be overlooked, and I'm all about beating this 6. 7, 3, and 1 for me.
And we get to the 8th race. Luis Negron, new shooter at Canterbury, rides number 6, Pretty Tequila for Mac Robertson, HOF trainer. No scratches here, just that rider change. I'm bullish on number 4, Rosy Cheeks, Eckleberry for Francisco Bravo. With Rosy Cheeks, we're coming off a layoff here. Brian just talked about that layoff piece. This one was 10-1 and showed speed, a little bit of speed on a sloppy track against Star of the North, with whom she shares a barn, and that's a very, very talented horse. So I'm playing. It's off a layoff. Bravo's been good off layoffs. I'm hoping to get 4-1, 4-2-5.
Yeah, I'm hoping that our side wager is all tied up, maybe +1 going into this last race, because I feel confident with Hattie up. 4-1, Mac Robertson, he enters in too. You get the Shakopee Kid on a Memorial Day weekend with Hattie up and training well, was entered last week, comes back in this spot. Another one that's going to break well, hopefully take them gate to wire. 3, 5, and 4 for me in the nightcap.
And speaking of Memorial Day, we race tomorrow, Memorial Day at 5 o'clock. Following race number 1, we will have our annual salute to service as we honor all members of military, whether still here or not. We thank you very much for considering that. That's tomorrow at 5 o'clock, CanterburyPark.com for information on what we do. And you can save $2 on admission when you purchase your tickets through Canterbury Park. How great is it to be back in front of all these loving fans?
It feels unbelievable, especially on a Memorial Day weekend, a tradition here at Canterbury since the beginning. It feels good.
Angela Herman will be hosting and analyzing for you from the winner's circle. Brian is your analyst in the paddock, and I'll call the races for you. We got Sol on camera, and on behalf of our TV department, second to none in the country, welcome back to Canterbury Park. Make some money today. Chase that pick 6 carryover of $16,000. Welcome back and good luck.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian!
Come on.
Nice job, bud. That was great.
That was good. This crowd, though. Wow. Feels good.
The runners are now coming onto the track for the first race of our first Family Day Sunday. We're 7 minutes to post with one scratch out of race number 1. Scratch the 1, the morning line favorite, Why Not Sizzle. With a field of 5, we remove superfecta wagering from the mix, but you can still bet exactas, trifectas, win place show, daily double, pick 3, and of course the 50-cent pick 4. We have a couple of those today. Of course, the first one begins here. Brian Aragoni, our track analyst, is going to put together a ticket for the early pick 4. I'll be joining you for the late pick 4 that begins in race number 5. The track is fast, the turf is firm, rail is at 10 feet today. We have a 50-cent pick 5 that begins in race number 4 today. And of course, in addition to our pick 6, they are both 10% takeout wagers. If you've ever wanted to try something exotic like that, this is definitely the place to do it. We have a $1 pick 6 beginning in race number 3 with a carryover of $16,208. Of course, Sundays are family days. We see a lot of you on track today. Great to see everybody back here for the races. We have pony rides, the arcade, and of course, if you stick around till the end, the kids can race on the track after the races are complete. Swipe your MVP card at our racing kiosk for your chance to win a $25 gift card, compliments of our sponsors at Mystic Lake. I want to remind everybody there is a lot of you down on track right now. We do have plenty of seating up on mezzanine, even though it's filling up. If you feel a little cramped down here or you want to find a spot inside, the second level is the place to go. There is still lots of open seating on our mezzanine level. We're now 5 minutes away from race number 1. Coming up soon, Brian Aragoni will try to give you a winner in the early pick 4. Let's hear it, everyone. Who's excited to be back? Good luck, BA. Give us a winner.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to Canterbury Park. It's Brian Aragoni up in the Dark Star press box, just 4 minutes away from the opener here at Canterbury. Set to give out the first pick 4 play of the day. It's 4 races. You have to win them all, and it pays hundreds and sometimes thousands out here at Canterbury. So we're going to use 4, 5, and 6 in this first race. Very challenging race to begin us off. It's only a field of 5, but it looks like any of them can win. Sneaky Diane, your favorite at 6-5, McGoldie 3-2 on the board, and we'll try and get Yankee Pride home a winner at 8-1. In race number 2, scratch number 4. Race number 2, scratch number 4. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Ringleader, certainly the one to catch to cash, but Harking coming in off of a very game defeat. You've got Arizona Sun, the 5 at 4-1 for the Red Hot Robertino Diodoro and the Grand Gang, along with Nat Geo. 5-year-old mare by Gio Ponte loves to win as well. Could be overlooked because we're going to single in race number 4. We're going to go on to the turf course for the first time today, and I'm all about Outrun the Posse at 5-2. Going to be the single. If we can get that one home, we look very good to hitting a decent-sized score in race number 4. The single is the key to many tickets. You win races by singling. In race number 3, that's exactly what we will do. In race number 4, we are going to go 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If we can get through with that single in race 3, it allows us to go deeper in race number 4. If we used many in race 3, we wouldn't be able to go as deep, and hopefully we can catch a price in race number 4, which also kicks off the 10% takeout pick 5. That's how I'm going to play it. It's a $30 wager. You can't win it if you're not in it, and after you get those pick 4s in, take a look at the front by the apron, by the racetrack. There's plenty of food trucks out there, a lot of different food opportunities and options here at Canterbury Park, and also on the second floor. If you haven't made your way up to the second floor, certainly go up there and check it out. A little bit chilly out today. You can get warmed up on that second floor, so plenty of food truck options and food inside on the second floor as well, as we're 2 minutes away from the opener at the park.
2 minutes to post time for the first on the first Pepsi Family Day of the 2021 season, and by far the largest crowd we've had since 2019. So do consider making your wagers on all Canterbury Park races as early as possible. Avoid those hassles of long lines. We also have Bet Canterbury, betcanterbury.com. You can wager right from your phone, so then you're not waiting in lines. Also, we have places to wager on the grandstand apron. So those of you about set to watch this first race take off from right in front of you at the 1 mile distance, we have places to wager and mutual clerks to take your wagers outside by the apron. And we welcome you back to Canterbury Park. Be patient, make a lot of money, have a good time. And the horses are about set to approach the starting gate. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you can wager on racing at Canterbury Park on the grandstand apron, and also throughout Canterbury, where we encourage you to make your wagers as early as possible in all of our races. Head to level 2, where it is less congested, for food opportunities, places to bet. And once again, consider Bet Canterbury and betcanterbury.com. The first floor information booth can get you set up with a Bet Canterbury account, and you can wager right from your phones. And the horses are approaching the gate. On their way to the gate for the first, Sneaky Diane, even money and favored. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. Welcome back. They're moving in. First pick for today. Memorable Angel. Rider has Samson-like hair. Side pocket Beck goes in. McGoldie, 9-5. Selection of the analyst, Brian Aragoni. Luis Fuentes rides that one. Sneaky Diane, 4-5 and favored. And Yankee Pride, last in. Here they come. First of 8 on Family Day. Welcome. And they're racing. And Sunday began spectacularly for the quintet with the Yankee Pride coming out swinging. Yankee Pride caught a bit wide, and meanwhile Side Pocket Bet grabs the lead. Here comes Yankee Pride to the outside of that 3, and it's 3-6-2-4-5 in the early stages. They're chasing the bet, as in Side Pocket Bet. Yankee Pride showing good pride with that early speed. Memorable Angel right behind the leading 2 to the inside of McGoldie. And the favored Sneaky Diane at even money is last, but a close last, just 4 lengths from the lead, and the pace is very fair, if not dawdling. Midway through the barn side, Yankee Pride shows the way from Side Pocket Bet. After that, Memorable Angel, McGoldie coyly keeping the favored Sneaky Diane pinned to the inside. McGoldie making a move into the far turn. That's the 4-3 wide. Memorable Angel also making a sharp move at 5-1. Sneaky Diane still in touch with the field, not asked for run by Eccleberry at this stage. And now Rise starts to push on the favored Gray, and they come to the top of the stretch. The first Sunday on the first Pepsi Family Day since 2019, and they're coming home now. And the Yankee Pride shows the way at 9-1. It's Yankee Pride McGoldie. Between them is Memorable Angel. Sneaky Diane getting sneaky on the inside, but Yankee Pride is refusing to look back at this stage. But here comes Diane. Not so sneaky anymore. Yankee Pride, Sneaky Diane. Bam! What a great finish, 6-5. It's very tight. Looked like Yankee Pride, but it's so tight. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Yankee Pride at 9-1. The Yankee wins. 6-5-4-2. The first race is official. 140.22 the final time. Trifecta $20.50. Exacta $26.10. To the winner's enclosure, Yankee Pride and Chad Lindsay. Yankee Pride is owned and trained by Patrick Fields. The second race has a scratch. It's number 4, Shanghai Keeley. Race 2, scratch number 4, no superfecta wagering. We thank our sponsors for the 2021 season. And the sponsors include Appalados, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. If you need a poppy, the American Legion has poppies on the first floor by the information booth. And all proceeds aid Minnesota veterans. Stop by today and get your poppies for Memorial Day. Race number 2, 22 minutes from now. Welcome back to the races. And they're racing, and Sunday began spectacularly for the quintet with the Yankee Pride coming out swinging. Yankee Pride caught a bit wide, and meanwhile Side Pocket Bet grabs the lead. Here comes Yankee Pride to the outside of that 3, and it's 3-6-2-4-5 in the early stages. They're chasing the Bet as in Side Pocket Bet. Yankee Pride showing good pride with that early speed. Memorable Angel right behind the leading 2 to the inside of McGoldie, and the favored Sneaky Diane at even money is last, but a close last, just 4 lengths from the lead, and the pace is very fair, if not dawdling. Midway through the barn side, Yankee Pride shows the way from Side Pocket Bet. After that, Memorable Angel, McGoldie coyly keeping the favored Sneaky Diane pinned to the inside. McGoldie making a move into the far turn. That's the 4-3 wide. Memorable Angel also making a sharp move at 5-1. Sneaky Diane still in touch with the field, not asked for run by Eckleberry at this stage. And now Rye starts to push on the favored Gray, and they come to the top of the stretch. The first Sunday on the first Pepsi Family Day since 2019, and they're coming home now. And the Yankee Pride shows the way at 9-1. It's Yankee Pride, McGoldie. Between them is Memorable Angel. Sneaky Diane getting sneaky on the inside. But Yankee Pride is refusing to look back at this stage. But here comes Diane. Not so sneaky anymore. Yankee Pride, Sneaky Diane. Bam! What a great finish, 6-5. It's very... A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you are seeking contactless wagering and lines that are not as long as the wagering windows, we would like you to consider betcanterbury.com. You can wager right from your phones. Visit any information center for details and to sign up. That is betcanterbury.com.
Feels good to have fans back here at Canterbury Park. The lines are long, though. We have had a lot of long lines here at Canterbury, so make sure you're getting in line to bet early. Play those wagers as early as you can, and we'll get through it day by day. But do ask for a lot of patience here at Canterbury Park because it feels great to have fans back for live racing. And another thing that feels great is a horse like Yankee Pride winning on Memorial Day weekend. That certainly seems fitting. Scratch number 4 out of race number 2 will go back on the main track. 5.5 furlongs, going to be the distance. I'm going to try the good-looking ring leader for Novogratz Racing Stable. Chapion, Alex Kinchari going to be in the saddle for Mac Robertson, who is a Hall of Fame trainer here at Canterbury Park. Certainly gets class relief, has taken on some of the toughest fillies and mares around the country with She Dares the Devil, the likes of Swiss Skydiver, who is the champion mare. Ring leader certainly gets relief. And here, Exits Graded Stakes Company, and I love that slow workout. 6 furlongs, 116 on May 22nd. That sign says all signs point to go 2-1 on Ring Leader, who looks to play Catch Me If You Can. But Harking may have something to say about Ring Leader getting a loose lead because Harking is awfully quick and a win-happy mare. Only making start number 14 for the 6-year-old mare, but 6 victories. She's won almost half of her starts. She looks excellent down here in the walking ring, taking in all of her surroundings, the sights and smells. Harking looks very happy with the ears up today, 3-1 on the board. The 3 is Don't Pass the Pepper, Leslie Mowing, and Ed Kirillick. 7 for 9 in the top 3, but certainly gets tested for class in this spot. Did win the Arizona Oaks for $50,000. We'll see if Don't Pass the Pepper can step up at 9-2. The 4 is Scratch. The 5 is Arizona Sun. Luis Negron and Robertino Diodoro. The Diodoro gang off to an excellent start as they typically are. Had 4 wins in a single day last week. They're winning at over 45%. Arizona Sun has a trainer where all things are going in the right direction. Exits a stakes victory last time out. Usually gets bet heavily. In here right now, currently the second choice at 5-2. The 6 rounds out the field. Nat Geo, Ed Kirillick sends out both the 3 as well as the 6. He's got a little bit of speed in Don't Pass the Pepper, and he's got the closer in Nat Geo. The 5-year-old mare is hoping that they go awfully quick on the front end, on the toes, and on the muscle as the field of 5 set to go 5.5 furlongs on a beautiful Pepsi Family Day at the park.
The incomparable Len Dykert, everyone. The field for race number 2 is now making their way on track. We have 5 more fillies coming forth in race 2. They will race without Shanghai Keeley. That leaves us with Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Double, and Pick 3 wagers from which to choose. At the moment, there's co-favoritism just by a little less than $100. Ring Leader is your current favorite on the inside. We'll take a look at how the jockeys and trainers are shaping up after a couple of weeks in the meet after they finish up the post parade. Stand by. From all of us at Canterbury Park, we continue to give Ty Kennedy a warm welcome to the Jockeys Colony here at Canterbury. Lots of new faces that you've probably seen. He is one of them, not riding in this race, but you might hear from him a little bit later on the card. And now we'll take a look at the standings to see who he might team up with as you see common tandems in the winner's circle throughout the beginning of the meet. Alonso Quinones, of course, teamed up a lot with Tim Padilla for Pete Madsen early in the meet, and he leads the way with 7 wins. However, Lindy Wade is right on his tail. 6 wins for Lindy Wade in his first meet at Canterbury Park. He's been riding a lot for Robertino Diodoro, as has Ty Kennedy, the aforementioned jockey that we just saw in that video. Few tied at 5. You can see the brothers, of course, fighting it out with 5 wins apiece. And of course, Robertino Diodoro is the leader with 7 wins at the meet. He's come out firing on all cylinders. And as we talked about before, Ty Kennedy and Lindy Wade have a lot of mounts for him. And they have some more chances today to add to that copious win total of 7. We remind everybody, if you are out here on track, make sure you get in lines early. We have a lot of people here today, and if you would like to bet any of our races, you're going to want to get in line ahead of time to make sure that you don't get shut out. We also suggest using Bet Canterbury. Now, Bet Canterbury is your mobile device. All you need is an MVP card, or so your mobile wagering option. All you need is an MVP card. You can get one set up in about 30 seconds if you head to an information booth. You'll just need your ID. They can set it up for you, and you can bet right from your seat. There's a couple different options to get your wagers in, but do make sure that you do it early as the crowd continues to grow on this Sunday, Family Day. We're now 3 minutes away from race number 2. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, racing in part at Canterbury is provided by Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. Atomic Data, Thank you. Approaching the gate. There at the starting gate, it is now post time for the second at Canterbury Park. Upset in the first. If you are late arriving, we had a 9-1 shot, win the first race. In the second race, Harking is the 3-2 favorite. Arizona Sun, in search of 2 in a row, has gone in. And Nat Geo, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Arizona Sun wins the start, shows good speed. So does ringleader to the inside. AC Ducey now go 1-2. Ringleader to the inside of Harking, and they go like the wind into the far turn. 2.5, 3 clear from Arizona Sun. Then we come back 4 to Don't Pass the Pepper. The one in last is Nat Geo, 9 lengths from the lead. And it's Ringleader to the inside of Harking, and they are 2.5 clear from Arizona Sun, who lay third. Arizona Sun not handling the turn with a plum. Don't Pass the Pepper is fourth, 5 out of it, and a mile clear from Nat Geo round about the quarter pole. Ringleader Harking. Outside of that, Arizona Sun, Don't Pass the Pepper, angles to the inside, and we have nearly 4 abreast into the final furlong. Harking, Ringleader, Don't Pass the Pepper, and Arizona Sun looking to set on the field to the outside. Arizona Sun grabs the lead and runs away at 2.5 to 1. It's 2 in a row for Arizona Sun. 5-1-2 in race 2. Number 5, Arizona Sun, ran first. 5-1-2. 104.07, a fast final time by Arizona Sun. It's unofficial. Canterbury's second race is official. Our second trifecta, $12.25 for 50 cents. The exacta paid $11.30. Our first double, $48.80. Two consecutive wins for Arizona Sun, the rider Luis Negron. The winning owner, Randy Haug, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. The third race at Canterbury is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Enjoy a Bud Light Seltzer at bars throughout Canterbury Park. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, make your wagers on all Canterbury races as early as possible to avoid those lines, and or sign up for Bet Canterbury and betcanterbury.com. Deposit money, wager right from your phones. You can do that via the information centers throughout Canterbury Park. Our third race, 20 minutes from now. Racing. Arizona Sun wins the start, shows good speed. So does ring leader to the inside. AC Ducey now go 1-2. Ring leader to the inside of Harking, and they go like the wind into the far turn. 2.5, 3 clear from Arizona Sun. Then we come back 4 to Don't Pass the Pepper. The one in last is Nat Geo, 9 lengths from the lead. And it's ring leader to the inside of Harking. And they are 2.5 clear from Arizona Sun, who lay third. Arizona Sun not handling the turn with a plum. Don't Pass the Pepper is fourth, 5 out of it, and a mile clear from Nat Geo round about the quarter pole. Ring leader Harking. Outside of that, Arizona Sun, Don't Pass the Pepper, angles to the inside, and we have nearly 4 abreast into the final furlong. Harking, ring leader, Don't Pass the Pepper, and Arizona Sun looking to set on the field to the outside. Arizona Sun grabs the lead and runs away at 2.5 to 1. It's 2 in a row for Arizona Sun. 5-1.
The Diodoro hot streak continues as Arizona sun under a full-out drive into the turn has more than enough to go on by and get 2 scores in a row as Robertino Diodoro continues to be red hot here at Canterbury Park. And we'll see if we can't find a winner here in race number 3. Speaking of red hot, there's a $16,000 carryover in the $1 pick 6. $16,000 already in the pool, and it can be yours for the taking. All you have to do is hit the next 6 winners. It seems easy, right? Pull your money together, find the next 6 winners, and walk out of here with thousands of dollars. On your screen now, the beautiful coat of Born Force. You heard Paul Allen talking about Born Force in the pre-race show. The 12-year-old still going strong, despite getting up there in age, had 3 wins in 2020. We'll see if Born Force can pick up where he left off at 12 years old. May want a little bit more ground than he'll have today as we'll go 1 mile on the main turf. The 2 is Logan's Hero. Do make a jockey change. Eddie Martin off. Luis Negron gets up the call. The plenty capable Luis Negron has 4 wins the past 5 years for Trisha Rickert. However, winning at 50% off of long layoffs. She does very well off of long layoffs as a bullet work May 23rd, 6-1. A long shot play that I think could be overlooked at 6-1. The 3 is Paul Allen's top selection, your track announcer, Viking announcer. The man does everything. He likes real loot at a big price today. 12-1 right now, getting some action. 9-2 on the board for the Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. Hasn't won in 2 years, but does have a knack for picking up paychecks. We'll see if Chad Lindsay can time it right in here with real loot. The 4 is my selection, Outrun the Posse. 3-1, a little bit chilly on the board because most of the money has come in on the 7. Larry Donlin looking for a win in here with Ruben Fuentes. Went off at 22-1 last time out, handling himself much better down here in the paddock. When I watched the replay, did not like what I saw from Outrun the Posse. He was washed out, getting a little anxious, but cool, calm, and collected today. The coat looking very nice for Outrun the Posse. The 5 is Two Chance. Speaking of getting up there in age, Two Chance, 11 years old, still going very strong. We'll see if they can be ready to go at first asking off the long layoff for the Minnesotan Two Chance. The 6 is Scratch. The 7, Star Tribune Handicapper's top selection is going to be Bucky's Pick. He loves the good-looking Bucky's Pick, and he's red hot. If you're looking for picks, dive into the Star Tribune Handicappers. Bucky's Pick, it's not even close. Based on looks alone, Bucky's Pick wins the paddock preview. We'll see if the 7-year-old gelding by exchange rate can run as good as he looks, because if he does, they're all running for second because Bucky's Pick looks excellent. 9-5, the one to beat, but I'm going to try and do so with Outrun the Posse as the field of 6 kicks off today's $1 pick 6. $16,000 already in the pool, and it's yours for the taking, but you can't win it if you're not in it.
Our first turf race is 8 minutes away. The field is now on track for race number 3 without number 6, Full Bridled Phantom. It still leaves you a very full wagering menu, including Win Plays Show, Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and of course, Pick 6 wagering, which begins for $1. It's a $1 minimum Pick 6. It is a 10% takeout wager. Get more back for your buck if you do happen to hit the pick six. And there is a carryover today of over $16,000 in the pool. In the pick six, we have $16,208 carried over into today's pool. That's just where it begins, and it'll continue to grow as they head to the gate. It's now 7 minutes away to race number 3.
This big, beautiful Minnesotan named Heliskier was Canterbury's Horse of the Year in 2012 and 13.
Sue Stormy trying to make this a tumultuous Minnesota Derby for Heliskier, and it is Sue Stormy now asked for run, and Heliskier is creeping in on the lead, trying to win 6 consecutive. He had never been headed until this race, and there he goes. Heliskier, like a shot, takes the lead by a length and a half. Sue Stormy is done. Then it's Speak From Your Heart. Tez Varad is next, and Bobble Do It's far out of it, and they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by one of the most talented Minnesotans ever. His name is Heliskier, and he takes a 4-length lead and makes it 6. In second, Sue Stormy. Speak From Your Heart is next, but rise and applaud the horse of the year to be. He's a champion. He's Heliskier.
From his maiden-breaking debut of August 11 to June of 2013, when he stumbled badly out of the gate and was eliminated, Heliskier won 7 races and 5 stakes. What a beast. Marlene Colvin's Heliskier is a Canterbury classic.
All right, I'm down in the winner's circle once again to give you a quick update with some of our marketing minutes before the third. We want to mention and thank Bud Light Seltzer for sponsoring race number 3. Now, if you're here on the track, we remind you again, lines are going to be long at the betting windows. Get in early, get those wagers in ASAP, or sign up for Bet Canterbury. Using your MVP card, you can bet right from your phone at your seat. You need to get onto the network Bet Canterbury and put in your MVP information. You can bet from wherever in the building as long as you're on the Bet Canterbury network. If you'd like to come back tomorrow, we hope that you do. We'll be racing on Memorial Day at 5 p.m. Free admission for active and retired military, and our Salute to Service, which is a sight to behold. If you have not been out here on the track for it, try to join us again tomorrow evening and check it out for yourself. It'll be early on in the card, and it is a very touching tribute to our veterans. Betting Club registration is due by June 2nd. If you would like to get into the betting club, you can join one or both sessions, and of course there is a little bit of a bonus for joining both at once, but it's a $50 registration fee. You also need an MVP card for that, but check out the information at our club level information booth. If you like the food trucks today, we do have them coming back for Father's Day. Tickets are now on sale if you'd like to join us with your Father's Day celebration. It's a fun place to be. The weather might be a little bit better, and the food trucks will still be here to fill your tummy. And, of course, Belmont Stakes Day is coming up next Saturday. Advanced wagering will begin on Thursday. We don't have live racing for the Belmont Stakes, but if you would like to come and join us, you can join us on the third level in the simulcast center. Usually gets pretty crowded, though. If you want to grab a seat, get here early. If you're playing from out of state, you know that the Pick 6 is coming up next. The Pick 5 is coming up in the next race. Both of those are our new 10% takeout, low takeout betting options here at Canterbury Park. And we also have lots of tournament play going on. There's a lot of different options to get here for our big Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge tournament at the end of the summer. That's going to be on September 16th. But if you'd like to get involved either with our satellite system on horsejourneys.com or kingofsports.net, there's a lot of different ways that you can win entries to get to the satellite, to get to the feeders, of course, to get one of those Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge seats. That's coming up at the end of the summer. There's a lot of different ways to get to it, but you can always check out CanterburyPark.com if you'd like all the info on our contests. We now have 2 minutes until race number 3. They're going to head to the grass soon.
Approaching the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, the Canterbury Park Betting Club has returned. Get action on Canterbury's races daily for just $50. The first betting club session begins June 2nd. Stop by the third floor information booth to register. It is the Canterbury Park Betting Club. Your money, our experts, together we crush. They're at the gate. It's post time. Turf time at Canterbury Park. Into the gate for the third on a firm turf course, rail at 10. Big white horse, Born Force, a 12-year-old, starting his or continuing his 2021 campaign. Two Chance goes in. That's an 11-year-old. His last win nearly 5 years ago. Bucky's Pick is in. It's turf time. And they're racing, and Bucky came out firing. Bucky's Pick is the gray to the outside of Outrun the Posse, and the 4-5 favorite, Outrun the Posse, wins the run to the wire for the first time. After that, Logan's Hero checked a bit off the heels of Bucky's Pick, but now settles into stride, and Logan's Hero is just about 2 lengths from the front. And Said Trio has gone 7 clear from Real Loot, and Real Loot is third last. Two Chance, the 11-year-old, about 2.5 clear from the 12-year-old Born Force. The Geezers last and second last, and up the Canterbury Park barn side they go. The pace battle is between Bucky's Pick and Outrun the Posse. The favorites on the inside, and Logan's Hero tracks sweetly if good enough, and now they're 10 lengths clear from Real Loot. Real Loot shoved on 11 out of it with a half mile to go. Then it's Two Chance, Born Force, the white horse, still in last, and Bucky's Pick runs away from Outrun the Posse. Logan's Hero just put the favorite in third, and they're still far clear from Real Loot. After that, Two Chance and Born Force, Bucky's Pick, and Outrun the Posse trying to be resurgent, but Bucky is looking strong at the top of the stretch, and Bucky's Pick at 9-5 cuts the corner with the race to win or lose, and it's Bucky's Pick getting a bit tired, but doing so with a 2-length lead. Outrun the Posse not finished yet, and on the inside is make that Two Chance, finishing very well, but not well enough to catch Bucky, and Bucky was the pick in race 3. 7-5-4, race 3. Number 7, Bucky's Pick, ran first, 7-5-4-3 in race 3, and we had a $7,500 claim. Stand by. The winner, number 7, Bucky's Pick, was claimed for $7,500. The trainer, Steve Keplin Jr., the new owner, Ray DeLorme Jr. The third race, the Bad Hombre, is official. Final time 136.17. Double 15 and change. The first pick 3 today paid $81.60. That exacta 7.5, 27.80. 50-cent trifecta 34.85. And the 10-cent superfecta $13.94. The fourth race takes us back to a fast main track, and it begins our 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 live races today with a nation low 10% takeout. Pick 5's only 50 cents. Scratch number 7, Gabo's Macondo. The fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam. Hey, parents, after the 8th and final live race today, we bring the kids onto the main track for a little dash at the end of the day. Burn some energy off following the 8th race. Bring those kids out to the dirt track. They race about 30 yards down to the finish line. That's following the 8th and final live race today. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, Bucky's Pick and Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Jim Williams and Kurt Stark, and the winning trainer, Matt Williams. It's turf time, and they're racing, and Bucky came out firing. Bucky's Pick is the gray to the outside of Outrun the Posse, and the 4-5 favorite, Outrun the Posse, wins the run to the wire for the first time. After that, Logan's Hero checked a bit off the heels of Bucky's Pick, but now settles into stride, and Logan's Hero is just about 2 lengths from the front. And Said Trio has gone 7 clear from Real Loot, and Real Loot is third last to Chance, the 11-year-old, about 2.5 clear from the 12-year-old Born Force. The Geezers last and second last, and up the Canterbury Park barn side they go. The pace battle is between Bucky's Pick and Outrun the Posse. The favorites on the inside, and Logan's Hero tracks sweetly if good enough, and now they're 10 lengths clear from Real Loot. Real Loot shoved on 11 out of it with a half mile to go. Then it's 2 Chance, Born Force, the white horse, still in last, and Bucky's Pick runs away from Outrun the Posse. Logan's Hero just put the favorite in third, and they're still far clear from Real Loot. After that, 2 Chance and Born Force, Bucky's Pick and Outrun the Posse trying to be resurgent, but Bucky is looking strong at the top of the stretch, and Bucky's pick at 9-5 cuts the corner with the race to win or lose. And it's Bucky's pick, getting a bit tired, but doing so with a 2-length lead. Outrun the posse, not finished yet. And on the inside is Real, make that 2 chance, finishing very well, but not well enough to catch Bucky. And Bucky was the pick in race 3. 7-5-4, race 3.
Captain.
Captain. Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain.
Captain.
Captain. Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain.
Dave.
Captain Dave. Captain!
Carry over in that pick six, and the pool jumps up. Going to be over $45,000 for the taking in that $1 pick six. And if you missed the pick six, dive into the pick five as Bucky's pick kicked off. That pick six was the second choice. We've got a field of six in here set to go 1 mile on the main track. On your screen, or was on your screen, was approved. It's Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litz's best selection of the day, his best bet. Currently favored. Use the horse in second. We'll see if Jay gets the job done. With approved as your current favorite. The 2 is Cut to Order. Kelsey Haar got a stakes victory last week. She looks to pick up where she left off with a 10-year-old Cut to Order, who certainly has back class. Hasn't won this year. Did have a win last year. 10 wins from 51 start with over $207,000 in the earnings. We'll see if the classy Cut to Order can get the job done. The 3 is the Minnesotan, the beautiful gray Candy Wampus. The 5-year-old by Sydney's Candy has had success against open company in the past, very similar at Canterbury Park last time, or 2 back, winning at 22-1. We'll see if Candy Wampus can come back to his home stomping grounds and get the job done for Mike Bollinger, looking for a second winner early on in the meet. 3-1 on Candy Wampus. But I'm going to try the good-looking Purely Political, showing good energy down here in the walking ring. I like what I see from Purely Political. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Dick Capalucci. This jockey-trainer combination been off to an excellent start so far. Purely Political, though, hasn't had as much success early on in 2020 or 2021 as they did in 2020. 3 victories last year, so far 0 for 6, looking to change that around today. 3-1, a great value play in here with Purely Political. The 5 is Vic's Vision. 5 for 50. Seems a little bit light, but now what if I told you if Vic's Vision, despite being 5 for 50 in the career, has won 3 out of the last 4? 0 for 16 here at Canterbury, but has deserved to win much better than that. Had a lot of trouble trips in that time. Vic Hansen gets Quincy Hamilton aboard, 9-2 on the board. You've been warned. With Vic's Vision in the 6, rounds out the field, Sir Brams, Ruben Fuentes, Oscar Flores, looking to get these guys back into the winner's circle for Danny Caldwell's second start off the claim coming in. Off an 11-length defeat. Maybe Sir Brams just didn't like Oaklawn Park. We'll see if he likes Canterbury Park better. 6-1 on the board. An excellent betting race up and down this board. No real long shots, no heavy favorites. I know the Star Tribune's going to be heavy on approved in here at 2-1. We'll take you through that pick 5 coming up next as we're 10 minutes away from the 10% takeout pick 5. Good luck. Time for the Maker's Mark 10% takeout pick 4. Very challenging sequence. I thought these next 4 races awfully wide open. Difficult to handicap. If you can get this pick 5 right, I think you're going to get paid. And I not only think you're going to get paid, but generously paid. Certainly you will make some money on this pick 5 sequence because it is challenging. The races are wide open. I'm going to start it out here in race number 4. 1, 4, and 6 for me. Sir Brams, the horse we're certainly cheering for. Purely Political, the top selection at 3-1. And Star Tribune's best bet of the day unapproved for the red hot Robertino Diodoro. In race number 5, we'll go on to the turf course. 1 mile on the turf course, maybe the most wide open race of the day. If you can afford to add some money to your tickets, this would be where I add horses. As you can see, I'm taking a stand against Drama Chorus. Won't be on my tickets. 0 for 11. Certainly the one to beat. I respect the horse, respect the trainer and the connections. They've been off to an excellent start as well, but Drama Chorus had no excuses last time out. Didn't show much run. Rider change in play. I'm going to go 6, 7, and 8, try and catch a price in race number 5. As we go to race number 6, we'll be back on the main track. Scratch number 2. Number 2 comes out 6, 7, and 9. Putting a lot of trust in Francisco Bravo, Cody Razine, along with Oscar Flores, as this will be the first start for many of them. I know that Francisco Bravo first start off of a long layoff for a lot of soul, back-to-back 5 furlong workouts. The trainer connection says this one should be ready to go at first asking. And then you move to a horse like Twilight Galaxy. It's been facing much stiffer competition at the likes of Gulfstream. We'll see if the Florida shipper can get the Minnesota money under the handling of Cody Rosine. And Kilberry Lady had a trouble trip last time out in the slop. Ruben stays with Kilberry Lady, could be overlooked. 6, 7, and 9. And then in race 7, State Bred Allowance Foes going 7.5 furlongs on the turf. I thought we had a vulnerable favorite in the 6. Going to be on my ticket with Kids Inheritance. Didn't have enough bravery to throw this horse off, but I do think it's vulnerable and potentially a price to be had in race number 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7, which moves us to our last race of the day, the Hammer Time. Hopefully we can get there and be looking at some juicy will pays. Hattie up for John Mentz. These guys win races. Mac Robertson, John Mentz, they know how to win races, not only this year, but in years past. Has some excellent workouts in the morning, May 16th, 48, and then comes right back with a 5 furlong, 1 minute flat, off of a long layoff. I love this horse in the debut, showed speed, tired late. We'll see if Hattie Up can get brave on the front end. Going 5.5 furlongs, trusting the Hall of Fame trainer, ready to pop at first asking. It's the Maker's Mark, 10% takeout pick 5. It's an $81 play. I used to say it pays hundreds and sometimes thousands, but lately all we've seen it pay is thousands of dollars. So dive in now. It's a 50-cent play. You got to get the next 5 races right, and you can't win it if you're not in it.
Taylor's Bridal Bash. Welcome to Canterbury Park, and good luck. It is now post time. Post time for the 4th at Canterbury Park. This begins the 10% takeout pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Best of luck to you on the final 5 races today. Approved, 8-5 in. Cut to order next to that one. Minnesotan Candy Wampus. Purely Political, 2.5-1. Back. One out. Sir Brahms. It's pick 5 time. Good luck. And they're racing. Approved comes off with really good early speed, and Approved and Ty Kennedy right to the front. The bookender, Sir Brahms, looking for a safe place to run 5 wide, and going into second is the white Minnesotan Candy Wampus. Behind that one is Purely Political, 5 lengths from the front, overtaken by Sir Brahms on the track 3 wide. After that, Vic's Vision and Cut to Order is last and 7 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race 4. 4, and Approved leads it by a length and a half. Candy Wampus lay second by a length and a half. Then we come to Purely Political, tucked neatly to the inside of Sir Brahms. Vic's Vision fifth, 7 lengths behind the Speed. Then we come to Cut to Order, who's about 9 lengths out of it. They have less than a half mile to go, and number 1 is number 1 into the far turn. It is Approved, still leading it clearly. Candy Wampus, Purely Political is niggled at by Fuentes, beginning to move in, 5 out of it. That's it for Sir Brahms doing the moonwalk. Then it's Vic's Vision, second last, nothing from Cut to Order, and Approved is kicked clear by 5. It is Approved, still held together tightly by Ty Kennedy, and Approved leads it by 6 from Purely Political. That's it for Candy Wampus, and they're coming home now, chasing Approved, who drifts out in the center of the track, but does so with a 5-length lead. In second is Purely Political, but Approved is gone. Pay the people. The People's Choice wins at 7-5. It is Approved. Number 1 Approved ran first, 1-4-5-3 in race 4. And we had a claim for $7,500 in race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Approved, was claimed by Larry Sterling Jr. for Gotcha Horse Stable. The fourth is official. Exacta, $3 and change. Trifecta, $12.85. 10-cent superfecta, $4.83. Latest double, $9 and change. First pick 4 today, $169. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Approved and Ty Kennedy. The winning owners, Empire Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. The 5th race takes us back to a firm turf course. No scratches. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today for just 50 cents. And the 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Approved comes off with really good early speed, and Approved and Ty Kennedy right to the front. The bookender, Sir Brahms, looking for a safe place to run 5 wide, and going into second is the white Minnesotan Candy Wampus. Behind that one is Purely Political, 5 lengths from the front, overtaken by Sir Brahms on the track 3 wide. After that, Vic's Vision and Cut to Order is last and 7 lengths from the lead. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race 4, and Approved leads it by a length and a half. Candy Wampus lays second by a length and a half. Then we come to Purely Political, tucked neatly to the inside of Sir Brahms. Vic's Vision fifth, 7 lengths behind the speed. Then we come to Cut to Order, who's about 9 lengths out of it. They have less than a half mile to go, and number 1 is number 1 into the far turn. It is Approved, still leading it clearly. Candy Wampus, Purely Political is niggled at by Fuentes, beginning to move in, 5 out of it. That's it for Sir Brahms doing the moonwalk. Then it's Vic's Vision, second last, nothing from Cut to Order, and Approved is kicked clear by 5. It is Approved, still held together tightly by Ty Kennedy, and Approved leads it by 6 from Purely Political. That's it for Candy Wampus, and they're coming home now, chasing Approved, who drifts out in the center of the track, but does so with a 5-length lead. In second is Purely Political, but Approved is gone. Pay the people. The People's Choice wins at 7-5. It is Approved.
Race number 5 just 13 minutes away, and with that comes maybe the best betting race of the day. We'll go back onto the turf course today. We've seen some prices come along so far this year on the turf course, including Quincy Hamilton at 37-1. We've seen some real long shots on our turf course. We've only tried it once today, and he yielded a second choice. We'll see if a long shot or a favorite's going to come through. But as you can see, a field of 10 set to go to the gate. Someone set to get their first career victory, and it could be Coastal Waters for Valerie Lund, as she owns and trains this new gelding, Coastal Waters. Ruben Fuentes gets the call. This jockey-trainer combination has been off to an excellent start. We'll see if they can continue it in here. Trying the turf for the first time, but does have experience over the synthetic. 5-1 on the board. The 2 is Mark and Greeley, taking a jump up in class for the thumbs up gang. Chirinos getting the call for Silva. 0 for 4, a jump in class, and the bettors have gone a different direction as well. 21-1 on the board. The 3 is Drama Chorus. I thought this horse was going to take a ton of action. 5-2 morning line. Currently ice cold at this point. 5-1. Double that morning line price. Really had no excuse last time out. Broke alertly, went off at 6-5, didn't show much run at all, but gets back on the turf course and gets a Hall of Fame rider at 5-1. The 4 is Smarty Alex. Paul Allen dove into the replays, and he thought Smarty Alex had a decent amount of trouble last time out. Eric Heitzman, a warm welcome to him back to the local oval. He's won at 16% the last 5 years at Canterbury. We'll see if he can't get home a winner. Taking money right now, 3-1 on Smarty Alex. The 5 is New Dice, trying something new today, living up to the name. New Dice has 8 starts, all of them on the dirt. Now they'll try the turf course for Rye Echoberry, Nevada Litfin. This jockey-trainer combination won at 9-1 with a horse very similar to this just last week. We'll see if New Dice can take to the new surface today at 8-1. The 6 is Samet Yaza. Mac Robertson and Alex Conchari looking to get on the right path to the winner's circle. 9-1, a great value play in here. 4-1 morning line currently on the board at 9-1, shipping in from glitzy Arlington Park. I'm going to try a long shot in here, a long shot price play for me. I expected this horse to be much higher in the odds than it is right now, 9-1 on Epic Adventure. The breeding is certainly there for the turf course. Another horse who's only been on the dirt multiple times, now gets to try the turf. The Dam was stakes placed in graded stakes at Belmont Park. Should absolutely love the surface change for Dick Capelucci. I see what he's trying to do here, and hopefully it works out at 9-1. The 8 is Excursion. Robertino Diodoro. Need I say more? I mean, at this point, Dio just continues to win. The Dam-produced Oxbow, who won the Preakness. Excursion tries the turf for the first time today. First start off the claim from Graham Motion. The 9 is Unbridled Shoes. Chad Lindsay off to a hot start here at Canterbury Park. 13-1 on the board. 0 for 14, a bit pesky. And the 10, Low Tide Warning. The other Nevada Litfin showing good energy down here in the walking ring. I like what I see from the 10. All dappled out despite a big price. 16-1 as Luis Valenzuela trying to work out a trip from the 10 hole. It's race 5, and it's the best betting race of the day as we're 10 minutes away from the late pick 4. Miss Angela Herman gives you her ticket coming up next.
Canterbury Park bugler Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the racetrack for the 5th, heading to a firm turf course. This begins the pick 4 on races 5 through 8. Turf course firm. We have no scratches. The 5th, courtesy of Pepsi. And post time, 8 minutes from now.
All right, on screen right now, you can see Brian Aragoni's Diamond in the Rough, Epic Adventure, a long shot that he fancies in here. You're getting 9-1 right now. This is a recent claim for a Cappellucci barn. They'll take this one over. He did use it in his pick 4 along with a couple of others that surround Epic Adventure. This, of course, his Continental Diamond in the Rough, but you're getting just as good a price on one of the others that he used, Samyaza, the 6. I did not use either one of those in my pick 4, so I guess if we're going to survive together, Brian, it's going to be with the 8 Excursion. My ticket's going to be up on the screen in just a second. It's not the most expensive one in the world. I mean, I did have to spread around in here, but we pared it down a little bit later, kind of the same way that he did in his ticket. I went 1, 4, 5, 8, and 10 in here. I was seeking a price to try to beat Drama Chorus. I thought that he would be the favorite, but right now he is not. Smarty Alex is your favorite at 7-2, and understandably so, off that string of races at the fairgrounds. I was looking for some speed to maybe go with Drama Chorus and maybe put him at a disadvantage to the trip that he would want. There's a lot of different ways that you can go in here. Obviously, by the way that he and I saw this race, this is one that you probably would want to spread out a little bit. And if you do like anybody, if you can make a case for anyone, even the smallest one, include them in this pick 4 because, as you can see by the board, it's a parimutuel puzzler, as our track announcer would put. 6, 7, and 9 for me in the next leg of it. I opted towards the outside. I definitely respect the chances of the very speedy Minnesotan there. But I thought that maybe somebody could go with a lot of soul. Pearl Devine just to her inside might make life a little bit difficult. So I used Twilight Galaxy, just like Brian Aragoni did, and Kilbury Lady on the outside, who's going to make her second Canterbury start. The first one was just a little too dull to be true, so I'm going to give her another shot on the drop in here. I singled Caramel Angel. Caramel Angel, just like your favorite in here, is coming up off a strong string of races at the fairgrounds. He was triple-digit odds a couple of times. In one of those races, he almost won. I had to single him in here just for the recency and the improvement that he seems to have made as a bit of an older horse. I don't think you're going to get much of a price, but if that's what you think, single, and that's what I did with Caramel Angel. Now in the last, we see some nice Minnesotan girls, and I opted to take a couple of 3-year-olds against their elders. You've seen Hell of the North come and wipe out a field of older Minnesotans earlier in the season. I'm hoping that maybe Rosy Cheeks and Pretty Tequila could follow suit and perhaps upset their elders in the last. It's only a $15 ticket, though, because it does get a little bit favorite-laden in the end. You get shorter fields, you get stronger favorites. That's what you got to do. If you have $15, you can play this ticket in the next 3 minutes. Remember to get in line early if you would like to wager here at Canterbury or bet on your phone. Bet Canterbury is the way that you can do it from your seat. If you have an MVP card, you can get it set up in a matter of minutes. We only have 3 until race number 5. The late pick 4 is coming at you next. Good luck.
One out. Low tide warning. Last in line. Drama Chorus, 9-5 in favor. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Drama Chorus and Dino right to the lead at 9-5. Far outside is Low Tide Warning, and Samyaza takes up the running at 7-1. Samyaza under a tight hold lays second. After that is Coastal Waters, about 4 lengths from the front as they corner for the first time. Then we come to New Dice in the turf debut, advancing just to the outside of Samyaza. Even wider out is Epic Adventure, also in that one's turf debut, and is just about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Smarty Alex, poised 5 lengths behind Drama Chorus, who leads it up the barn side, 3.5 to the good of Low Tide Warning. Then we come to Mark and Greeley. After that is Excursion in the turf debut, advancing 10 out of it, and about 7 lengths clear from Unbridled Shoes. Then we come back even farther. Unbridled Shoes actually in last, 13 lengths from the lead. Drama Chorus pulls them along. It is the Floridian Drama Chorus leading it by a half. Samyaza might mean business to the outside. Then we come to Smart Alex beginning to make a move, trying to grab third from Coastal Waters. Behind that one is Mark and Greeley. Excursion in the turf debut has to give more, and Drama Chorus is singing a sweet song. It is Drama Chorus opening up by 2 on Samyaza. Outside of that is Smarty Alex. Smarty Alex 5 lengths behind Drama Chorus into the race. 11, but breaks the maiden today, and Drama Chorus has dominated. 3-4-6 in race 5. The 5th race is official. Exacta 10-10, 50-cent trifecta $25.65. The superfecta $22.42. Double from race 4, $6. Pick 3, From race 3, $11.70. We come now to race 6. It begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races today. Scratch number 2, get one more. Parents, don't forget, following race number 8, the kids run on the dirt track about 30 yards down to the finish line. That's following race 8. Race number 6 is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. Into the winner's enclosure, Drama Chorus and Dean Butler, the winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Racing, and they've broken a line. Drama Chorus and Dino right to the lead at 9-5. Far outside is Low Tide Warning, and Samyaza takes up the running at 7-1. Samyaza under a tight hold lays second. After that is Coastal Waters, about 4 lengths from the front as they corner for the first time. Then we come to New Dice in the turf debut, advancing just to the outside of Samyaza. Even wider out is Epic Adventure, also in that one's turf debut, and is just about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Smarty Alex, poised 5 lengths behind Drama Chorus, who leads it up the barn side, 3.5 to the good of Low Tide Warning. Then we come to Mark and Greeley. After that is Excursion in the turf debut, advancing 10 out of it, and about 7 lengths clear from Unbridled Shoes. Then we come back even farther. Unbridled Shoes actually in last, 13 lengths from the lead. Drama Chorus pulls them along. It is the Floridian Drama Chorus leading it by a half. Samyaza might mean business to the outside. Then we come to Smart Alex beginning to make a move, trying to grab third from Coastal Waters. Behind that one is Mark and Greeley. Excursion in the turf debut has to give more, and Drama Chorus is singing a sweet song. It is Drama Chorus opening up by 2 on Samyaza. Outside of that is Smarty Alex. Smarty Alex 5 lengths behind Drama Chorus into the race, 0 for 11, but breaks the maiden today, and Drama Chorus has dominated. 3-4-6 in race 5.
Drama chorus, 0 for 11, no more. The turf is all drama chorus needed when it was all said and done. As we're back down here in the walking ring, a field of 8, set to go back to the main track, 6 furlongs, going to be the distance, 11-1 on Miss Comedy Time for Bruce and Keith Reekin. Father-son training duo in here with Bruce and Keith teaming up. Chad Lindsay getting the call, exits a 4th place finish. Hasn't hit the board in some time, 11-1 on the board. The 2 is scratched, the 3 is Jacqueline. Chirino is getting the call in here, taking class drop, and it looks much needed after last race. Mike Bollinger looking for another winner in here. He's already got a win on the meet. He'll look for another one in here with the class dropping Jacqueline, 8-1 on the board. The 4 is Sudden Light, Luis Negron. It's his first year here at Canterbury Park, but you wouldn't know it because he's visited the winner's circle many times. And if you're new to horse racing, take a look at the 4. Showing good energy, not too much, on the toes, on the muscle, ears up. That's exactly how you want a horse to look. Sudden Light looks excellent down here in the walking ring, but despite the looks, is 1 for 23. We'll see if she can run as good as she looks by Bodemeister, certainly bred to be a runner. The 5 is Pearl Devine. Izzy Hernandez getting the call. Always love to see Izzy Hernandez in the saddle, and Pearl Devine tries hard every single time. The rider, much like the horse, a ton of try. 9-2 on the board. Pearl Devine did win the debut at 9-1. They'll go off at 9-2 or around so right now. The 6 is where my selection lands in here with a lot of soul. Rye Eckleberry, our leading rider from 2020, returns to form in here with the Minnesotan. 2 for 9. Both those victories came here locally. In fact, every start has, but has back-to-back 5 furlong workouts. I like what I see. Despite the long layoff, fitness does not look like an issue right now for a lot of soul. The layoff a concern for many, but Bravo usually has them ready to go at first asking. The 7 is Twilight Galaxy. This 4-year-old filly by Flatter handling herself nicely. You would not know that she was defeated by 22 lengths last time out. I like what I see from Twilight Galaxy. Ships in from Florida, getting a ton of class relief. We'll see if the Florida heat with Twilight Galaxy appreciates the Minnesota chill up here, 9-2 on the board. The 8 is Lemon Drop Kit Kat. In a race that has a lot of speed on it, Luis Fuentes is going to bide his time near the back of the pack. If you like horses who come from near last, Lemon Drop Kit Kat may be that for you. 4-1, taking money in the 9, Kilberry Lady. Ruben Fuentes, Oscar Flores. Despite 14-length defeat last time, finishing last, Ruben Fuentes stays. That's big for me. Jockey doesn't go off anywhere. One of our top riders, staying with the horse who finished last time out. Class relief in play for Kilberry Lady. We'll see if Ruben can get the job done as the field of 8 set to go to the gate for a beautiful Sunday out here at the park.
The race 6. Race 6 fields, it's now on the track without get one more. That is your only scratch in race number 6. 7 minutes to post for this main track event. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and the last pick 3. Well, yeah, all available in race number 6, my mistake. Again, scratch number 2, get one more. We have 7 minutes to post. Remember, we told you earlier if you signed up for an MVP card that you can swipe it to win. We give away a $25 gift card to Mystic Lake each and every racing day. If you swipe that MVP card at the self-serve kiosk, you could be our next winner. But for today, our winner is from North St. Paul. His name is Zachary Condiff. Zachary Condiff from North St. Paul. Go claim your prize at the first level marketing information booth. That is where you can pick up your $25 gift card. If you would like to get into the mix for that, make sure to get an MVP card and swipe it each day that you join us here at Canterbury Park. Now, coming up next, we have a very special treat. I know that you've missed it, everybody, especially Jeff Madej. We have the horseshoe toss. We have 2 very boisterous contestants in the horseshoe toss today. Now, of course, the rule's pretty simple. Just get the horseshoe as close as you can down there. You get $50. If you get a ringer, the closest of you 3 will get a daily double pack, and the other 2 will get an admission pass. And I might throw in a little something extra. We'll see if we have something after this. But our 3 contestants today are Dave from Rochester. Raise your hand if it's you. Yes. Feel free to applaud for whoever you'd like to root for in the horseshoe toss. Phil from Arden Hills. Man in the white hat. And representing everyone from Shakopee, Ben. Ben, the local. Seems to be the favorite in the horseshoe toss. All right, guys, give it a go. First up, we have Phil from Arden Hills. Little far, little far. The crowd's letting you know how that one went. All right, Ben, make Shakopee proud. Come on, get a ringer. A lot of power behind that one, too. Okay, last chance. Way too much firepower on all of those horseshoes, and it appears our winner is Phil of Arden Hills. Phil, you have won the daily double pack. That's full of goodies here at Canterbury Park. Adds a little something more to your visit. The other 2, come back again and join us. You can come by yourselves. You get 1 admission pass.
Racing at Canterbury Park is provided in part by Jim Beam, Johnson Brothers, and Quick Trip. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. And they're moving in now for race number 6, beginning the final pick 3. Pepsi Family Day, right out here at the park. Twilight Galaxy moves in. Next, Wild Shifter. Lemon Drop Kit Kat. Pearl Divine, 5-1. Enters the center. Killberry Lady, last in, 2.5-1. Eight in the gate. Race 6. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. A lot of soul comes out funky, and a lot of soul in beat. Opens up by 2. Killberry Lady takes up the running from the 9 spot. After that, Twilight Galaxy, the Gulfstream Park Steam, 5 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Jacolina. 5 after that, it is Pearl Divine, now about 10 out of it, shoved on hard by Izzy, and that one's to the outside of Ms. Comedy Time. Lemon Drop Kit Kat beginning to roll in, and Sudden Light is experiencing outer darkness, 13 lengths from it. Midway through the turn, and they're chasing a lot of soul, and Eckleberry making them work hard to catch this 6. They have a quarter of a mile to go. A lot of soul from Killberry Lady. Behind them, Twilight Galaxy's winding up, and between them is Jacolina into the final furlong. Here comes Twilight Galaxy to collar. A lot of soul fights back on the inside, but Twilight Galaxy is just too good, and at 3-2, Twilight Galaxy is in a zone. Number 7, Twilight Galaxy, ran first. Second, 6, A Lot of Soul. Boto for the show, 111.81 the final time. Hold them all. 7683. Race number 6 posted official trifecta $43.20. 10-cent superfecta $38.54. Double $7. Pick 3 $10. Exacta $10.70. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, Twilight Galaxy and Luis Valenzuela. Twilight Galaxy is owned by Mark Kane and Mark Wallace. The winning trainer, Cody Rosine. The 7th is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. We have lottery kiosks throughout Canterbury Park, and approximately 25 cents from every dollar spent on lottery tickets heads to the state of Minnesota. Longtime partners, the lottery and Canterbury Park, we thank you. Post time for the 7th race, about 22 minutes from now. It begins Dr. Dan's Late Double. Turf firm, no scratches. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. A lot of soul comes out funky, and a lot of soul in beat. Opens up by 2. Kilberry Lady takes up the running from the 9 spot. After that, Twilight Galaxy, the Gulfstream Park Steam, 5 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Jacolina. 5 after that, it is Pearl Devine, now about 10 out of it, shoved on hard by Izzy, and that one's to the outside of Ms. Comedy Time. Lemon Drop, Kit Kat beginning to roll in, and Sudden Light is experiencing outer darkness, 13 lengths from it. Midway through the turn, and they're chasing a lot of soul, and Eckleberry making them work hard to catch this 6. They have a quarter of a mile to go. A lot of soul from Kilberry Lady. Behind them, Twilight Galaxy's winding up, and between them is Jacolina into the final furlong. Here comes Twilight Galaxy to collar. A lot of soul. A lot of soul fights back on the inside, but Twilight Galaxy is just too good. And at 3-2, Twilight Galaxy is in a zone.
Coming in from Florida, does the trick for number 7, bet at 3-2. Coming in from Florida, Gulfstream Park, usually Class Relief. Back down here in the paddock for race number 7 as we're just 11 minutes away. 7 horses set to go out to the turf course in here. Number 1 is Go for Gold. Barry and Joni Butzel, Valerie Lund, Ruben Fuentes with Go for Gold at 9-1 on the board, looking for the second win in the last 4 starts for Go for Gold. Number 2 is Talent and Tricks. Dean Butler, 1 for 15, 12-1 on the board, but I did think Talent and Tricks deserved a long shot look in here. Anytime the Hall of Fame rider hops on, you certainly have to pay attention with Talent and Tricks. The 3 is Where Did the Day Go? Gets back in with Minnesotans that have taken on Open Company the last 2 times. Quincy Hamilton aboard. They like what they see in the morning with Carmel Angel. The 6 is Kids Inheritance. Joel Burnt, Rye Eckleberry teaming up in here. The recently gelded Kids Inheritance taking on winners for the first time. Looks perfect down here in the walking ring, but I'm going to try your outside runner, Love My Boss. With a little better trip and a little racing luck, we could be looking at the Minnesota Derby winner. Was full of run last year when Love My Boss got completely stopped. Valenzuela gets the call for Vic Hansen. We'll see if Love My Boss can take to the turf, but based on looks alone, I think Love My Boss can handle any surface. Looks great down here in the walking ring. 5-1, a juicy play, but right now the bettors are all over Kevin Gorg's power play of the day. Carmel Angel, the one to beat to cash? We'll see 9 minutes from now. Good luck.
The Len Dykert Fan Club is alive and well, and they bring us onto the racetrack as well as him for race number 7. We'll go back over to the turf course for this Minnesota bred allowance. No scratches, no changes at all, just one ownership change on the 5 Caramel Angel. David Astor owns him. Field of 7 with Win Place Show Exacta Trifecta, 10-cent Super, and Daily Double Wagering all available. They'll go over to the grass in approximately 7 minutes for this one. The crowd is still here. Make sure you get in line early. If you haven't signed up for an MVP card, please do so. It's the easiest way to bet from your seat if you don't want to fight the crowds and you don't want to fight the lines. Bet Canterbury is the best way to go on busy days like this. If you have your ID, you can go sign up for one in about 30 seconds at either the marketing information booth or up on the clubhouse level at the MVP booth up there. Race 7 is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. It begins the last double of the day. It'll take off in about 6 minutes when they head over to the grass.
1 minute to race time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have $1 touchscreen blackjack in the card casino. Play 1, 2, or 3 hands at a private blackjack terminal with a live dealer. Try your hand at touchscreen blackjack following the races today. Canterbury Card Casino, open 24/7. Onto the turf, and they are approaching the starting gate. They've reached the starting gate, and it's post time for race 7. Memorial Day racing tomorrow, 5 o'clock. A salute to service commemorating Memorial Day follows race 1. Love My Boss. Last in. Turf time. And they're racing. Caramel Angel out nicely. Likewise for Reed's Landing in the queue. Go for Gold at 6-1. Fires through. But now Where'd the Day Go? Where'd the Day Go on the stretch out? Grabs the lead as they corner for the first time. Reed's Landing lays second. And that 3 puts the pedal to the metal. Quincy Hamilton opens up by 2 on Where'd the Day Go? Kid's Inheritance about 2.5 lengths behind the stablemate, now in second as the field becomes well strung out. Caramel Angel spreads the wings to be 6 out of it, and Where'd the Day Go opens up by 4. After that, we have Go for Gold, 5th, 7 out of it to the inside of Talon and Tricks. Go for Gold just ceded that spot to Talon and Tricks, now second last, and Love My Boss is at the rear as Where'd the Day Go throttles down a bit into the far turn, still handheld. The stablemate Kid's Inheritance cutting into the margin. Outside of that, Talon and Tricks. Inside of that, Caramel Angel. Then we we come to Reed's Landing. After that, Go for Gold and Love My Boss, 8 lengths behind. Where'd the Day Go? And Hamilton and Where'd the Day Go trying to steal away wire to wire. Where'd the Day Go from Kids Inheritance, Talent and Tricks. Right behind them is Caramel Angel. Then it's Go for Gold on the outside into the final 150. Where'd the Day Go? Tenaciously holding on. Caramel Angel diving on the inside, but Quincy took them wire to wire with Where'd the Day Go? Number 3, Where'd the Day Go? Ran first. Photography for the rest, 129.81. Results are unofficial. Three, 5, 1, 6. Seventh official. Pick 3, $22.55. Exacta $10, trifecta $14.20. Superfecta 7 and change, double 14 and change. The 8th is our final live race today. No scratches. Number 6, Pretty Tequila, is ridden by Luis Negron. Parents, don't forget, shortly after the 8th and final live race, we bring the children onto the dirt track. They sprint right around 25, 30 yards down to the finish line. Burn off some energy following the 8th. Bring those kids out to the track. Canterbury's 8th race provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Looking for some real horsepower? Check out Apple Autos' 5 locations, which include Apple, Ford, Shakopee. We also thank some of our live racing sponsors, the Star Tribune and the Minnesota State Lottery. Don't forget, you can find Canterbury Race Selections by Jay Litza each and every race day in the Star Tribune. Into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, Where'd the Day Go? And Quincy Hamilton. Where'd the Day Go is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Brilliant Speed out of the Fit to Fight mare, This Day Is Mine. Winning owners, Highlander LLP, and the winning breeders, Jerry and Marianne Herringer with Highlander. Winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Time, and they're racing. Caramel Angel out nicely. Likewise for Reed's Landing in the queue. Go for Gold at 6-1. Fires through. But now Where'd the Day Go? Where'd the Day Go on the stretch out? Grabs the lead as they corner for the first time. Reed's Landing lays second. And that 3 puts the pedal to the metal. Quincy Hamilton opens up by 2 on Where'd the Day Go? Kids Inheritance about 2.5 lengths behind the stablemate, now in second as the field becomes well strung out. Caramel Angel spreads the wings to be 6 out of it, and Where'd the Day Go opens up by 4. After that, we have Go for Gold, 5th, 7 out of it to the inside of Talon and Tricks. Go for Gold just ceded that spot to Talon and Tricks, now second last, and Love My Boss is at the rear as Where'd the Day Go throttles down a bit into the far turn, still handheld. The stablemate Kids Inheritance cutting into the margin. Outside of that, Talon and Tricks. Inside of that, Caramel Angel. Then we come to Reed's Landing. After that, Go for Gold and Love My Boss, 8 lengths behind. Where'd the Day Go? And Hamilton and Where'd the Day Go trying to steal away wire to wire. Where'd the Day Go from Kids Inheritance, Talon and Tricks. Right behind them is Caramel Angel. Then it's Go for Gold on the outside into the final 150. Where'd the Day Go tenaciously holding on. Caramel Angel diving on the inside, but Quincy took them wire to wire with Where'd the Day Go?
It's a great song. It gets better and better each and every time I hear it down here in the paddock. Cold as ice are the selections of yours truly, the analyst, currently 0 for 7, looking to be 1 for 8. We'll see. We have an opportunity, and you know what? You're only as good as your last one, so hopefully we go out a winner as we have an opportunity in here. 5.5 furlongs, state-bred fillies, some very talented fillies bred right here in Minnesota. A field of 7 set to go to the gate. The one is Temple's Mon Cherie. Luis Valenzuela getting the call for Bruce Rieken in here. Could this be a prep for a turf race? Maybe, because she is 0 for 10 on the main track. The success has come on the turf. We'll see if this is a prep for the turf racing later on. 16-1 on Temple's Mon Cherie. The 2 is Temujin Lady, Joel Burnt, Quincy Hamilton. Jockey trainer combination that you'll want to remember. They got the money last race on the turf. They'll look for the money in here. 8-1 on the board, but I'm going to try Hattie Up. John Mentz, Hall of Fame trainer Mac Robertson, along with Shakopee's own Alex Conchari getting the call. Hattie Up ran very well in the debut last year, showed speed, and then lost to Biding Time, who comes back in this spot and is the 5-horse. Then, very much so, improved second start off the layoff. Hattie Up could be the controlling pace in here. The workouts point, all signs point to go at 6-1. The 4 is Rosy Cheeks, Rye Echoberry, Francisco Bravo. Another jockey trainer combination that has been excellent over the years. And you've got another Hall of Fame trainer, lightly raced. Rosy Cheeks broke the maiden in the debut and then was tested for class in the Northern Lights debutante, went off at 11-1, ran a very game 5th place finish, which is misleading because it was only beaten by 5 lengths. Currently the favorite at 5-2 as the money is really spread out. But I love the energy I'm seeing down here from Binding Time, your morning line favorite, chilly on the board right now at 4-1. But between Binding Time and Pretty Tequila, they both look excellent. I can't put into words how well these 7 fillies bred in Minnesota look, and Binding Time looks excellent. Second start off the layoff, ran a good 3rd place finish behind champion Hell of the North last time. We'll see if Binding Time appreciates the second over the track on the muscle here as Lindy Wade gets legged up with Binding Time. The 6 is Pretty Tequila. Negron gets the mount. Butler off, Negron on. Mac Robertson sends out 2. He's got the 3 as well as the 6, Pretty Tequila, making the first start since September of last year. We'll see if she's ready to go at first, asking 3-1 on the board. And the 7 is Hurricane Hunter. Heath Lawrence for Rick Tappy, Luis Valenzuela, coming in from Mountaineer. We don't get very many West Virginia shippers, but that's exactly what Hurricane Hunter is. 6 starts, 4 second place finishes, gets back in with Minnesotans today. It's an excellent race, and maybe our last race of the day, but plenty of intrigue in here as they go out, going 5.5 furlongs. Live racing returns tomorrow at 5 o'clock. On behalf of everyone here at Canterbury Park, thank you for being patient. We hope to see you again soon, and have a great Memorial Day weekend. Good luck.
The last call to the post from Lynn Dykert brings the fillies onto the track for race number 8. This 8th race is 8 minutes away. 7 in the field, no scratches. 1 jockey change. The 6, Pretty Tequila, now ridden by Luis Negron. The 8th race features win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and 10-cent superfecta wagering. They'll go 5.5 furlongs now in 7 minutes. Your tepid 5-2 favorite is Rosy Cheeks. If you made a little money on the horses today, you might want to take a stop by the card club on your way out. We've got some big jackpots building if you like to play table games. Blazing Sevens jackpot is up over $40,000. Pai Gow over $117,000. Ultimate Texas Hold'em over $77,000. There's a lot of money up for grabs in the card room. And again, if you've had a little luck at the horses, or even if you want to try to reverse your luck, the card club's open 24/7. You can take a walk through there and try your hand at a little bit of poker or any of the other casino games that we have to offer here at Canterbury Park. 6 minutes away now from race number 8. Thank you, everybody who came out for our first Family Sunday. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Memorial Day racing will begin tomorrow at 5 p.m. All active and retired military get in for free tomorrow, and we have our salute to service in the beginning of the card. Come out and join us if you can, and in good luck in the last.
At the gate, post time. Hurricane Hunter last in line. The final live race, first Pepsi Family Day, and they're racing. Hattie Up. Hattie Up goes to the lead. Alex Kanjari says, giddy up to Hattie Up. And Hattie Up responds, opening up by 2 from Rosy Cheeks to the inside of Pretty Tequila. After that is Temujin Lady, beginning to advance 4 lengths from the lead. That's the Deuce right next to the rail. But behind that by a length and a half is Binding Time, 5 out of it to the inside of Hurricane Hunter, and Temple's Mon Chéri can see them all. Hattie Up leads. Hattie Up is clear by 1.5. Outside, Rosy Cheeks being shoved on very vigorously by Echoberry. Temujin Lady right behind the speed. After that, 2.5 to Pretty Tequila. Outside Hurricane Hunter. Then it's Binding Time, and not today for Temple's Mon Chéri into the final furlong. Hurricane Hunter swirling to the outside of Hattie Up. Between them, Temujin Lady is firing. 3 astern for the nightcap. It is Temujin Lady and Hurricane Hunter. Temujin Lady at 6-1 prevails. Number 2, Temujin Lady in an upset. 2:7:36, 104.80 the final time. And Family Day is official. Pick 4, 175. The pick 6 with a carryover today for $1 paid $6,777. The pick 5 for 50 cents, $543 even. Congratulations to our Star Tribune handicapper, Jay the Litza. Jay offers up selections at no charge in the Star Tribune, and his pick 5 suggestion in the Star Tribune today hit for $543. Well done, Jay. Thank you, Star Tribune. Double, 40 and change. Pick 3, 50-55. Exacta, $90. Trifecta, $242. Superfecta, $169 for a dime. Put a Q around that late double. The double swept by rider Quincy Hamilton. Likewise for trainer Joel Burnt, the winner of the 8th, Temujin Lady, owned by Dan Chersvik. Temujin Lady is a 4-year-old brown filly by Warriors Reward out of For the Long Haul. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Mr. Dan Chersvik. All right, kids, get ready to race on the track. We're going to clear the track in a second. Then you'll head in through the winner's circle and you'll line up on the dirt track. When I say go, you take off down to the finish line. We have 2 races for the kids. The first is for kids ages 6 and younger. The second for those 7 and older. So head down to the winner's circle by where you see the scale, and we will race the track momentarily. Opening up by 2 from Rosy Cheeks to the inside of Pretty Tequila. After that is Temujin Lady beginning to advance 4 lengths from the lead. That's the Deuce right next to the rail. But behind that by 1.5 lengths is Binding Time, 5 out of it to the inside of Hurricane Hunter, and Temple's Mon Chéri can see them all. Hattie Up leads. Hattie Up is clear by 1.5. Outside, Rosy Cheeks being shoved on very vigorously by Echoberry. Temujin Lady right behind the speed. After that, 2.5 to Pretty Tequila. Outside Hurricane Hunter. Then it's Binding Time, and not today for Temple's Mon Chéri into the final furlong. Hurricane Hunter swirling to the outside of Hattie Up. Between them, Temujin Lady is firing. 3 astern for the nightcap. It is Temujin Lady and Hurricane Hunter. Temujin Lady at 6-1 prevails. All righty, kids, head out to that racetrack. Head all the way to the inside to the nice lady with the yellow broom. All the way to the inside, kids. Line up behind the line. No cheating. Parents, you're welcome on the track if you'd like. First race for kids 6 years of age and younger. Make that 7 years of age and younger. 7 years of age and younger. 8 and older for the second dash. Last chance, kids. 7 years of age and younger. You're going to run down to the finish line. All right, get ready. Get on with these kids. No. Hey, and there they go. And Billy and Johnny and Christy and Susie are leading little baby Ayo. Here comes Moosey. And stop, everybody. Stop. Stop. You're not going to run to Prior Lake. Turn back and go as fast as you can. Run like you are Denard Span. Ooh, we lost a shoe. Here they come. We have a wayward shoeless child. Okay, kids, thank you very much. Exit the track post haste. Get ready for the big boys and girls. Great job, kids. We do this every Sunday. The kids will never forget it. Come every Sunday and bet the most you've ever bet in your life. Big boys and girls, line up behind that line. 8 and older. 8 and older. Enter next to the stage, adjacent to the man with the blue suit. Big cast here. Okay, wait for me. Ready? Go! How did Johnny? Here comes Billy and Johnny and Christy and Susie and Tamika and Antoine. Now they turn around. Oh, we have a collision and 3 kids down. But there's nothing in peril. Look at this battle to the wire. The kid in the blue won. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for coming out to Canterbury. That was great. Best day we've had here in 2 years. Thank you very much. Be safe.